But yeah, if I have no connections or hookups for any of these things, like I'm paying for all the tools.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I gotta, next time I get any email like that, I gotta forward it to you. I didn't even know if it was legit because like it looks so like it was just like a Google form that's like, and then like also the manager that does it, I guess like she hadn't really emailed us for, I want to say like the better part of like 6 to 8 months or anything. So I was just like, oh, whatever. And then bam, it's through a little glitch, I was able to get to what's it called? I was able to get two of them. So that's how I was able to, just because I think I had applied it from my own email, and then I was like, oh wait, this isn't my YouTube email. Let me try doing it again. And then they ended up granting it to both of them. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I need in on that. I need
Yeah,
in
I
on
got super lucky. Hopefully they're not watching this and they're like, wait a second.
I yeah,
Hey,
I don't
it's Cosmic Crafter.
Cosmic, what's up, buddy? You
Yeah,
know,
hey.
wait for everyone to kind of file in here since all the notifications just went out. But yeah, man, I need to find a way. Like Kling back in the day when I was trying to get into the Kling creator thing, they just never responded to me. And then when they finally did, their creator program was just like,
Oh,
this sounds like ass. Why would I do this?
right.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah. I've tried to get onto Kling's one too. And yeah, they just have not. They've like responded back and then they're like, fill out more information and we'll take 6 to 8 weeks to get back to you. And I think that was like maybe 6 weeks ago. So like it's just a very slow process. And at that point, I was like, let me just buy this subscription.
I mean, at this point, right? I'm sure all these companies are making so much money that they don't really care about
Yeah.
that. And
Yeah.
you can tell too. Like I'll log into Twitter, and I think it was like a week or a week and a half ago. I literally saw every major AI influencer make the exact same tweet about Higgsfield, about like Midjourney stole from you, now steal from them. And they all wrote the exact same tweet. So it's like, okay, so Higgsfield literally just paid all of you guys and you all copied and pasted this and hit post at the same time. Got it. And it like that's what's going on now. But
Yeah.
yeah, the creator programs I'm not really too much of a fan of, unless like I'm more than happy to make stuff and promote people if like just like give me access, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'd say Hailuo's one has been surprising because for the longest time we've had Hailuo. I think that was even when I did the Project Odyssey. When was that? I think we were already a part of their creator program, and I ended up using it like extensively. And I was open too to like kind of bash it and say like, oh, like it's good for this, but it kind of like really sucks compared to like some of these
Mhm.
other ones. And then yeah, I guess like they're just even happy to like have people try it out and talk about it. So I'd say their creator program is like really dope and also
Well,
not too
well, they got a lot of pushback when they launched the new model, because when they launched the new model, which is now better
oh yeah,
than
Hailuo too,
way better
right?
than the previous model, they completely changed the
Yeah.
pricing structure, and like they took away the unlimited and they changed the creator program, and a lot of people were really pissed at that.
Yeah, yeah, they were definitely yeah, because I know that yeah, some people did not get their creator program thing renewed, and then also yeah, the like limited credits was definitely like a change because before I could generate unlimited with their older model, but now it's definitely, or at least I could still generate unlimited with their older model, just not their newer
I think
model.
the only place that's giving unlimited still is Runway. So props
Really?
to them.
Dang.
But
I got to get on the runway one. I just bought.
what is up, everybody? What is up? What is up? As you guys can see, to this week we are joined by my man Nate from Black Mixture. Once again, if you guys were here for the Doritos DMT video, you remember how much fun we had. And while we are going to do something way different tonight, still intend on it being just as much fun. So we'll give it like 10 more minutes and then we'll start talking about what we're going to get into tonight. But tonight is going to be a very VO3 focused evening, because currently that is what has me the most excited and what I've been diving the deepest into. And I believe Nate has some credits to burn on it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. And yeah, so I ended up getting an ultra plan. So hopefully we're gonna be burning through this. And yeah, pretty much Tyler was the first person that came to mind when I was like, oh, I have a bunch of credits. Let me make something dope. And of course, anyone who's here watching will know that Tyler makes some of the dopest stuff with AI. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
It's you know the more so like I not the video I posted today, but the video I put on Instagram yesterday where it was like the cyborg food mommies. Did you see that one?
Oh yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
saw.
So with the whispering and the whole thing,
Yeah,
and
I
I
think the
put
sour
that
cream one was wild.
I put that video on LinkedIn,
Oh my
and the
goodness.
very first comment on it within like 10 minutes of posting it said, "You should be ashamed of this. You're objectifying women as tools in the kitchen." And he just like wrote a paragraph. And I
Damn.
was like, okay, LinkedIn probably isn't the platform
Yeah.
for this. So I'm just going to erase it and save myself the headache.
Dang.
And
That's why, yeah, I can imagine people opening up their LinkedIn feeds and, and seeing that there.
cause like it's all very like I feel like everyone on like LinkedIn and then also on like Reddit's like 50-50, but I think those two,
Yeah.
they take themselves too seriously.
Yeah, yeah. LinkedIn's definitely what's it's not my favorite platform because I have seen it being more about like, oh, check out this thing that I made, and it's like ultra professional kind of feeling, but then LinkedIn wants to be a social media platform at the same time, so it's kind of like these two warring ideals there.
So
But
so
yeah.
what you end up getting is like you feel like everyone you're talking to, it's I feel like LinkedIn is just everyone's chat bot talking to
Yeah,
everyone else's chat
exactly.
bot.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Basically. And then Reddit, I posted the video in the AI video subreddit this morning, and with how weird and degenerate Reddit gets, and I've seen some like really questionable stuff in the
The
AI video
AI
Reddit.
dive, yeah.
But even like I guess that between like the whispering and the mommy, and like I engineered that video to get shared on Instagram.
Yeah.
But Reddit, like they were like, these videos are impressive, but this isn't what I would spend my time on. Like, okay, then go make the next cinematic fucking whatever you're
Yeah.
making. I want to make robots that dispense margaritas. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no, I will say that your content definitely leads into the like what is it? Like uncanny what's the word for it? It pushes the edge of like what could possibly be canceled at times, but it's also like very interesting. So it's like something that I feel like is like perfect for Instagram, and something that I was even talking with is that what's it called? It pretty much like makes you stop when you're looking at it. Like you're like, "Wait, what the heck? What is this?" And kind of in a time right now when like there's so much content, it's very difficult to make people just stop it and like watch something and be kind of curious and be like, wow, I
Mhm.
have not seen this before. So that's one thing that I really appreciate about your content is that it's something that's really does cut through the noise at times, and of course it's going to rub people in many different ways. Some people will love it, some people will hate it, but it's very rare though that like any time that someone opens up these platforms and it's meant to like make them doom scroll, that they actually stop and they have a like an actual reaction to it. So that's something that's
Dude,
pretty cool about your
wait,
stuff.
I'm gonna tell you right now on that um cyborg video, the insights on it when I look at it.
They're probably crazy now, right?
So
Or
so it in the past 2 days, it's gotten 165,000 views. But
wow.
I usually, and everyone on the stream knows this, I had a hard rule for a while where I would not post a video longer than 13 seconds, 15 max.
Oh wow.
Because
Yeah.
I saw that on all my reels, the average watch time was like 8 seconds.
Oh dang. Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, there's no point in me making a video that's a minute long. But with these, because I was combining the element of like the ASMR with the whisper, and then also trying to like just like teeter on the edge of the visuals being acceptable.
Yeah.
Because all these videos I ran of the cyborgs, I would usually on VO, I run 2 videos at a time,
Okay.
but I was getting slapped with the censor so much that I would just run all 4 because out of 4, I would get 1.
Oh, dang.
That's how much it did not like the prompts I was using for these.
Yeah.
But no, so this video was 56 seconds. It has 165,000 views. The average watch time is 21 seconds.
Wow.
Which
Damn.
I actually think is really good. And you know that Instagram like gives you a higher grade, right? And I hope you guys are paying attention to this because this is important. So you can like go look at the video, see what I did, and kind of like think about something you guys can do. Because this was an experiment for me. I looked at this video as I was making it. I was like, wait, should I cut this in half and only make it 20 seconds? But then I was like, no. I want to see what happens at the full minute. So
Yeah.
you know, Instagram like gives you the bump if there's like a high percentage that gets past the first 3 seconds.
Wow.
Because they literally tell you in the insights view rate past the first 3 seconds. And it says my typical view rate beyond the first 3 seconds is 43%. This video is 63%.
Wow. That's crazy.
So it's just like, even though the full video wasn't vertical, the combination of like the text with the whispering ASMR voice with the ASMR like sounds from the videos plus the visuals being very like, what am I looking at, is all just kind of like mixed together to make this concoction to like make people watch because they want to see what's next.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Down to where like you even telling me that it's not vertical makes me like kind of like rewind my brain and be like, oh, wait a second, it wasn't vertical. Like it's just like when checking it out, like I wouldn't even notice that. But yeah, when I actually do remember now you saying it, it isn't a vertical video, it's horizontal. And yeah, it's just kind of interesting, huh?
Yep. Hey, McLaris, the video I'm talking about, I just put the link in the chat. It was the video that I posted on Instagram yesterday morning.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
is,
what's up, McLaris?
yeah.
Yeah.
What is up, guys? Okay, so we're gonna let's talk about what we're gonna do tonight. So we're gonna do something a bit different tonight, but we're going to stay in VO3 land. If you guys are in the Discord, you might have seen a little like Twitter post that I did for work today that was I made this video a video of a video game that doesn't exist of a lowrider on hydraulics. And let me get my screen up here. Let me get you guys off here. You guys should be able to see the chat on the window. Boom, we're all lined up. Good. So I was messing around making videos of video games that don't exist. And I was like, how sick would it be if there was a game based on lowriders that scored you on how like high you could get the car to jump? And so this was the one that I ended up posting on Twitter that I was really stoked on.
Right. Yeah, that's awesome.
And that was a monster of a prompt with a lot of details in it. And it took me a couple rounds of iteration and getting like, I essentially was taking the prompts it was giving me and then feeding the prompts back to it and telling it to just continuously add more details and like being very meticulous about what I wanted it to add, because the very first one looked like this.
It's still kind of interesting.
which is also like, I think it's also pretty cool and pretty funny.
Yeah, yeah, it's like now they need to add this kind of feature in the newest Grand Theft Auto game, like for sure.
But it got me thinking of like, you know, Nate and I could make a string of videos of like these crazy video game ideas that don't exist across different genres, because I was doing a lot of experimenting earlier, kind of thinking about us doing this on stream today. And so like I was experimenting with like 2D pixel side scrollers.
Yeah, this one just comes out so good.
and who, like, I don't even care that the text on like the little HUD things is kind of like gibberish. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was messing with like Diablo style.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And also like this one I think might have been my other favorite one.
Wow.
And then even this one didn't put the HUD elements on it, but
But that also comes out really good.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, wow, I guess, I'm pretty sure YouTube or, like, Google, when they were training it, they had all this, awesome, like, video game,
Mhm.
gameplay footage to train it on. Because I don't think I've seen other AI video generators generate video game scenes this good.
Not like
And
this,
this
and
varied, yeah.
even like the first person, like
Yeah, no, that one's really good too. Reminds me of, what's that old, like, Dynasty Warriors, but if it was, like, first person mixed with cyber mech, robots or something like that, or
yeah,
yeah,
so
curious what the inspiration for that one was too.
well, that one was me taking the prompt from like these, which was like basically like a samurai fighting off AI robots in feudal Japan, and
Oh.
then just telling it, just giving it the prompt back and saying, okay, now make this a 3D first person shooter
Oh,
POV style.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's really cool.
But here, Wally just asked a wonderful question because last Friday, we played around with the text on the first frame technique. Did
Oh, yeah. I
because
just
you
did a video on
oh,
that
right?
actually. Yeah, very, we just released one, this morning actually about, doing like a JSON style prompt as well as doing, text annotations on the videos. And, yeah, right, I'm guessing like you've already messed around with that, right?
Well, I actually got featured on in a couple different prominent YouTube videos channels throughout the week as they were talking about it because
Oh, shoot, yeah.
they used the example that I posted on X, which unironically got me hella views on X for all the traction I don't get on there. Um, but it was this video got featured in a bunch of places. So yeah, I got 43,000 views on this guy
Oh, cool. Yeah, that came out pretty good.
because you
Yeah,
can see.
I used, what is it? I even tried, like, drawing, like, arrows, for some of it as well. I know that one of the issues with doing this method, though, is that you end up, like, with that first, like, few
Mhm.
seconds sometimes with the text on top, so then I would even just type in "text disappears instantly," and I would get the text to, like, disappear much faster at times. But yeah, this one already comes out really good.
So this, however, there was some more experimenting I was doing throughout the week that to Waleed, I'm coming back to your question right now. I'm trying to get to the video that really kind of like I think it's in this part of flow. Let me just scroll for a second. Trying to get to there was a video that I was doing the drawing on the frame thing for, and it was what actually led me to the prompter that I released on the Patreon today. And it was a total happy accident, which in the past couple days cracked open this whole thing for me and how possible it was to do like crazy things like this.
Yeah, because that one is, like, almost impossible for me to imagine how you would even prompt that.
But let me just scroll and find the video that I can show you that kind of like made this realization happen, and then I'll explain what it was. Because I want to say that just in the past couple days, um, damn it, it's in a different one. I scroll all the way to the bottom. I really don't like
Yeah,
the way that the
I
flow thing is
I
organized.
know, right? Yeah, Flow's UI is, like, one of the worst of all the video generators, and, yeah, and yet it's, like, what Google ended up deciding to go with was, like, yeah, this kinda strange, we'll break it off into projects where nothing really shows all at once, and it's just really hard to navigate.
Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so Waleed, to answer your question, I had this image that I generated in Midjourney. Let me just pull up the image so you can see. So I can link this all together for you. So I had generated this image, right? Of like, I was still trying to do more of this isometric stuff. I was trying to do like these AI helper robots and animate these cute little scenes.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
so this one was coming out really good. I had here planting plants and gardening. The robot helps garden, plants bloom, a robot bird enters frame here and lands on the plants.
Hey, that did it pretty well.
So it did all of it. However, what I started to notice with this method is there's not an extreme amount of detail that gets added to the actions or the movements outside of like those few things. And it's usually, and the camera usually stays locked off, right? Because
Yeah.
all I'm telling it in the prompt for these is immediately delete instructions in white on the first frame of the video and execute in order of the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. The text in white must be deleted on frame 1. But then I had, let me find the one that ended up being okay. It was this one. The prompter, my GPT prompter, actually like tripped up and made a mistake in the way that it gave me the format of the prompt. For whatever reason, it never did this before, but in the format of the prompt that it gave me, because what I did was I gave it the image with the 1, 2, 3, 4 annotations on it.
Yeah.
Right. I gave GPT that image and I said, write me a detailed prompt based on the instructions you see written on the image, but make it highly detailed. And I wasn't telling it to give me the 1, 2, 3, 4 back in the response, because that's not how I had like the prompter trained to respond, right?
Yeah.
And but what it did was give me the character actions back in a 1, 2, 3, 4 segmented format.
Yeah.
And it also further segmented the way it kind of did like the audio. And then when it ran that,
oh, I'm excited to see this one here. Oh yeah, dang.
There's just so much more detail in it.
Right. And it's crazy too, because you didn't really need to prompt or like have those annotations on top to direct like which side the bird enters in, like you would have had for the annotated version there and below. And it's almost like just really all of it's being able to be handled just by the prompt that you feed it. So you don't even need the annotations in that way.
So let's read it. Let's read the character actions real quick. So it says 1, the boy kneels near the balcony ledge, scooping dark soil into the pot with a hand towel, carefully planting small green sprouts. He did that.
Yep.
Boxy white and blue robot steps into frame from the left side, gently kneels beside him. Its metallic arms extend, using built-in nozzles to water the fresh soil. It did that.
Yep.
The basil and herb plants in the center pot subtly bloom. Leaves swell. The leaves swell, texture sharpens, stems stretch upward in soft time-lapse motion. It did that. And 4, a small robot bird glides into frame from the upper right sky corner, wings fluttering with soft pulses of light, lands lightly atop the edge of the central plant. It did that.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So what that told me was, okay, the 1, 2, 3, 4 annotation thing is like, to me, that was just the doorway to this, which is much more efficient and leads to higher detailed, more like there's more in the outcome.
Yep. Yeah. I'm curious too if have you tried using a combination of that prompt as well as the annotations? If let's say, as for example, like one of the tests that I did was, dang it, well, I'll show it maybe later, but we had one where it's like a character walking through a corridor in like a spaceship, and then like these alien tentacles sprout out from the side panels. And normally when I'd prompt, I kind of did like a little testing where it's just the annotations and then like a super minimal prompt below, but then one where I combine the like longer prompt as well as the annotations just to like add in that bit of like more control of like where I want the camera to be or how I want certain elements. And I found that the combination ended up like having all the details from the annotations as well as all the details from the prompt, and it ended up coming out pretty nice.
Well, let's see. So, I loaded up the image that. Oh wait, no, I need the image that has the boom. So I loaded up the image that has the annotations on it. I put in that exact prompt, and I also put above the prompt important, and then the immediately delete.
Yeah.
And so let's change this a little, just so we're not asking for the exact same thing, right?
Right. Yeah.
So let's say for this one, when um it's metallic arms extend using built-in um
The nozzles worked pretty well too, but oh, a flamethrower.
built-in flamethrowers to um set the plants on fire. Plants on fire, and we'll say that the basil and herb plants subtly bloom as they are ablaze.
That'd be pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, blaze.
And let's let
Oh, the blaze part is bowels.
oh oh
Yeah, though I think it should probably understand what you mean. Hopefully.
boom, and let's just see what it does, right?
Yeah, and I could even let me try pulling up what I used to have here too. Because yeah, I did an example where what is it? Another one with like a car driving on a cliffside, and then I wanted a sea tentacle monster to pop out, and it would like do the sea monster part, but then it didn't have the tentacles, and then I was able to prompt for it. But I really found it to be more powerful for like, let's say something where you want to have like a very specific framing for the zoom in, because then you could have a box around where you want it to specifically push into, and that part might be a little bit difficult to do without saying like I wanted to push into this specific section of the frame, and that's at least one way that I found the annotations to help out. But other than that, it, like just prompting for the like different things that you want in it ended up working out pretty well for my use cases.
Sick. Oh, and Waleed, I just looked at the image that you put in or the video you put in the Discord. That's crazy, man. That's super sick.
6 different. Oh shoot, let me check this out too then.
Yeah, he put in the AI video channel. But here, I'll just put it. I'll just play it on.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
So he put these 6 different images on it, and then what do you say he did? I put 6 different objects in one and numbered them to animate one by one for first frame use. It worked. And okay, so let's.
Yeah, I'm guessing almost like a subject reference with the objects, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. Yeah. So that's like definitely a use case that I can imagine the annotations working out pretty well. Whereas like sometimes when you're trying to still have the same scene, having the annotations there might not be like that big of a benefit over just having like a really solid prompt to begin with. So yeah, even like a subject reference for that. To where yeah, we did another example with these like a robot fight that I did too, kind of similarly to the Wally example. But yeah, that's really awesome.
Here, well, these 2 videos just popped out, so let's see what they did, and if he torches up the plants.
Oh, even though we still have the annotations for plants bloom here, but all right. Yeah, this one it's all right.
I mean, I think that's pretty good.
I think it got it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to, if you got something you want to share, just go ahead and share your screen, and I'll switch it to your screen.
Okay. Let me first get my stuff all ready because yeah, I haven't even dove into this in a bit here. Let me see.
Cool. I'm gonna get a new flow thing going for what we're about to do. Okay. I see. This is I gotta actually go through and start naming the flow things. I haven't named any of them, so they're all just like these obscure date titles, and so it's just like impossible for me to find anything.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't even know that you could rename it until I was just checking it this morning. So yeah, I could show the robot example if you'd like. My screen is here. Hopefully, I can.
Yeah, share it, and I'll switch it.
Oh, okay. Whoops, my bad. The sharing button's here. Whoops. Right window. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm sharing now. Hopefully. Okay, yeah. So here, I'll show the annotated version of it. So here we have the annotations with the blue robot raises both arms up in the air excitedly. The red robot looks down in shame. We have the two characters like blocked off in the boxes, and then the resulting video actually ended up doing like a little jump cut like from the first frame, right? And then it instantly goes to the shot of the robot here with his arms raised up, and then afterwards it shows the second robot from a different angle too at that just looking down in shame. So it's kind of cool that it was able to block off the two characters and just do like this kind of combined scene based off of those annotations. And then we also have the prompt here. It's not as long as the prompter style prompt, but it just kind of also includes what those actions should be. Yeah, so that's one example. We also did another one. Do I have the full one here? Yeah, so this one here, we also have like the framing to kind of push into this frame. And then we have the 1, 2. We don't have a 3, so it's just really the bird flies down, catches a fish, and then a large sea monster with giant tentacles. And then the final resulting video ends up being, whoops, dang, I didn't change the prompt here for this one, but yeah, and this was before I did the like text disappears instantly, so it kind of hangs a little bit longer, but we get at least that camera motion to where it reframes it kind of like towards this downwards push in versus just like a regular steady push in as well. And then yeah, we have some other examples, but yeah, I don't think I'm not a fan of like these like the Tesla bot ones that came out that I was doing, or even oh, and then here's the one with the corridor walk. Let's see. So here we have the lights flickering. I don't know if I uploaded this video here to Canva yet. Let me pop over to one sec. Yeah, sorry, I'm just scrolling through here really quickly. All right, so this one. But I know that we gotta like start making the other thing as well.
No, it's all good. I want to see these things. I like, because the stuff that I make is like, very attuned to my taste, and I'm always interested to see how other people are experimenting with this, because I wouldn't have thought to like block off the two subjects and then say in the prompt like what I wanted to do.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so here's another then example, like just straight from VS. So here's one without the annotation. So we have the character walking down, and we should have, the suddenly the alien monster tentacles burst to the side. And so here this, oh, sorry. I know that. Not sure. Is it picking up audio too or not?
No, but
Okay, it's okay.
just restream is, yeah.
Okay, so this is what we get for this one.
That looks sick.
Right? Cool. Yeah, so I ended up liking this one. I just didn't like that even with such a short prompt, it never had the lights flicker. And then I know I didn't specify like left and right side panels. I just kind of left it at burst through side panels, but I was hoping that both of the side panels get bursted through. So that's why the next prompt here. So here this exact same prompt from before, but now just with the annotations to compare it to. And then in this scenario, right, we have the lights actually kind of like dim and flicker here, and then we also have both the side panels getting the alien tentacles as well. So that's at least one thing I found is just if you wanted that extra little tiny layer of specificity that you might not get from just prompting it, that I found to work.
Can you do me a favor? Can you send
Yeah,
me can you send me that image
yeah,
with
I can.
both with the annotations and without the
Yeah,
annotation?
yeah, for sure. Let me download this.
Yeah, just send that to me on Discord, and we're gonna start putting this prompter to the test right here.
Right? Yeah, I kind of want to be able to see how your prompter works in action because yeah, this was even before I was doing the prompters. Let me do this here.
Dante, what's up, buddy? Perma, Christian, what's going on,
What's up?
everyone?
What's up? All right. Is this downloading? Okay, so that one, and then where do I have the annotated one? This one here.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to my screen so they can see the chat. Send me those two images in our Discord
Okay.
chat, and then I'm gonna get a folder created for our stream here for all the stuff we're about to do. Black Mixture 2. Bang, 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 bang. So, guys, tonight Nate and I, after we, run a few little tests here for science, we are going to be making video games that don't exist in VO3, and our collaboration post for this will be formatted as which one of these games would you play, and we'll figure out like the wording around that, and we'll figure out how to like engineer it for engagement. But first, I really want to test this out. I got the images. Let's see. So we got one, and we got two. Boom. Okay, so what I am going to do, and guys, just FYI, in case you're just getting in here, and if you're a Patreon member and you haven't seen the Patreon yet, I went ahead and uploaded the new sequential prompter for VO3 to the Patreon about an hour ago, right before the stream, because I wanted you guys to have it, because this prompter is what I'm using tonight for these videos we're going to make, because I am convinced after the past 3 days I've spent with it that this is currently like, this is my favorite way to do VO now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the prompter this image right here that Nate sent me, which is the image he made with the annotations on it. Monster tentacles burst from the side panels. Character walks down the corridor. The camera tracks the character, and the lights above flicker. So I'm going to tell the prompter, please write me 4 variations of highly detailed prompts that follow the instructions that you see annotated on this image. All of the details you create within the prompt must be within context of the image with the annotations. And let's see what that does.
Ooh, I also have another image I might send you to that might be kind of cool to see, but I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is I'm going to upload the image without the annotations to VO. Bang, bang. And then I'm going to grab the first prompt. we're going to do 2 of these. Boom. So this one, as I'm just like reading over real quickly, this looks exactly like it's trying to describe what, like almost verbatim what it sees on
Great.
there. I asked it for variations because I want to see how, like, what the variations it creates are based off of the instructions. And it's also naming the variations. So we got
Great.
stealth horror variation, immediate chaos variation, quiet dread variation,
Interesting.
as well as the full panic mode. So we're going to see the difference between all of these different variations and how well it followed the instructions that he put on the image here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Also, are you using Chrome by chance?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah. So yeah, there's like another little, it's not really like a hack that I found out, but I have you ever used the Gemini feature in Chrome at all? Because I know that they came out with it. I never use it, and then I accidentally pressed one of my shortcuts for a website, and it's Alt G. I don't know if it's going to be the same on yours, but surprisingly, it pulls up Gemini and already shares your screen. So like I've been able to prompt it for like flow by just uploading the image already and then pressing Alt G and then saying like write a prompt for this and then just copying and pasting that in without like ever having to leave the tab. It's been kind of crazy to be able to mess around with this, but
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So this first one was the stealth horror variation. So let's see how these did.
Ooh, I'm excited. Oh. Yeah, he had no idea that was coming.
Not quite.
He had to jump down and yeah, it's got the lights though. It's like an interesting flicker here.
Oh, they like threw the tentacles at him. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not really crazy about either of those. Let's check the next 2.
Ooh, okay, the lights flicker. Oh. I like the way the character actually responds to his environment there.
Yeah, but it's still not quite. Okay. Let's check the next ones.
I wonder if it's just because we're using VO 3 fast, whereas for some of the other generations I showed you, I was using the like what's the quality mode specifically for it. So otherwise, though, I think it kind of got down lights flickering, slow zoom, dolly zoom while the character walks, and then okay, these ones are a little stranger,
These are
but
weird. But so
yeah,
so there is something. So after we look at these, then I want to go one layer deeper here because very rarely do you get the good one on the first try, right?
yeah.
So let me just check these last 2 because this was full panic mode.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Okay, and
Was noping right out of there when the walls exploded.
oh, that one's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That
Yeah,
one's dope.
that's cool. Oh man, I wish VO gave us like seed values so that way like I could just rerun it through like the ultra mode or something or through the quality mode to see how that one
So
even comes
so
out. But
let's look at so out of all these, can we agree that that very last one was probably the best one?
yeah, yeah, I think so. I wonder what
So
the audience thinks so too.
so let's see. So let me space this out more so we can see this better. So for the character action, a space engineer in a long tattered jogs down the corridor, glancing side to side, helmet catching sparks from faulty wiring, lights overhead strobe, one burst, alien appendages violently rupture both walls. The engineer, okay, we're going to say flailing violently. We're going to say that they whip out and we're going to say whip out and grab the engineer wrapping around his body. And we're going to say the engineer now being held by the tentacles is
I think we have not being held there, but
the engineer being now being held by the tentacles.
Struggling to break free, or
we're gonna say, yeah, and we're actually going to, instead of alien appendages, we're going to say
tentacle arms, maybe, or tentacles,
and we're gonna say giant alien tentacles, and we'll say the engineer now being held by the giant alien tentacles is struggling to get free, but is restricted. Boom. And I want to see how well it follows that, because I could tell by reading this, because I'm actually going to take this prompt, I'm going to copy it, this good one, I'm going to paste it back into here, and I'm going to tell it this prompt is great. Can we now add much more detail so the alien appendages, spelling, always spelling, alien appendages actually grab the main subject and wrap around him.
Already, though, I will say I like the way that your prompter comes out with the camera movement, shot type, character action. It's like really well structured to be able to go in and just like, like really see, I guess, in text version, like what we should actually see once it becomes a generation. So
yeah, and this one will be really interesting to see, because we can already see like how much longer this has gotten. And I know that sometimes it's like, well, how much text is like too much, right? Because we only have 8 seconds anyways.
Yeah.
But let's see what this first one did after we altered that a little.
Oh,
oh, bro.
Yo, that came out awesome.
Sick. That, see? So just like, and we really didn't change that much.
Yeah. Wow.
And then let's see the second one.
All right.
First one was the way to go.
Yeah, I think the first
one was really good. But now I really want to see what this one does. And then here, I'm going to, again, I'm going to take that prompt, which was the one that we altered, and say, now please take this prompt and expand upon the details, adding horror and emotion to the character. See, now this one has 6 things in the character action. So let's see, like,
right. I hope Vio is able to handle all of those details for the character.
I mean, let's, only one way to find out. Because this is what I'm interested in, right? I want to see, like, okay, how much can I keep building on something to get like the most out of the 8 seconds? Because something that I actually have realized with Vio across all the generations I've done is when it gets to the very end, like that last 1 or 2 seconds, the action usually completely dies right at the end. Like I would rather the video just cut in the middle of it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see the What's up, guys? Yeah, no tsunami for us. Thank goodness. Appreciate everyone who sent a DM in the Discord during that day. But good to see all of you. Alvin, Relentless, Gary, welcome, guys. So let's see what these two did. So these two right now are the first ones where we asked it to add.
Oh, wait, what's that? My screen.
This one we told it your original prompt is great. Can you add more detail so that alien appendages actually grab the main subject and wrap around him? So the one we just watched were the ones that we manually altered. This is the one that the prompter altered.
Whoa.
See, like the action just dies down, and that's not like the prompt's fault. I feel like that's the model.
Yeah, I think so too at this point.
And then let's see the second one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so not too much emotion there. So that was a good one. Now this prompt right here was the hella long one that we just got. So let's see. Almost. And
I mean, we have the face of the character actually showing that emotion. So
yeah, so I think wait, Waleed said when the action dies, you can ask ChatGPT to do second by second prompting for 8 seconds. Okay, you know what? Let's try that. Let's say this video output is 8 seconds long. Can you rewrite the prompt and explain in detail under the character action what happens at each second of the video? All right. And this will be the last test we do on this one. But I think that like I've made a pretty good wait, is this one too add a frame before submitting. I was like, oh, is this one too long? No. But I still, yeah, because without this prompter, I wouldn't have been able to make these complicated cyborg videos the way that I have. And also, too, I think there is a lot to be said because, like, there's no context for, like, the alien or anything in the image. So I think that alone is pretty incredible. After this one, we'll get to making some video games. Boom, 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 boom. Interested to see how this second by second one turns out. I didn't think of that. MB, I think so. I think it should be like implied at the end of the prompt. Oh, Nate's mic restarted. If you gotta leave and come back, you can leave and come back too. Just click the link. All right, we'll wait for Nate to come back before I check out this the second by second one. Test. Testing.
Test. Okay.
Test. There you go.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I guess the wire might have gotten disconnected earlier, and yeah, here we go.
All right, so let's see how this second by second one came out. Let's see.
I feel like it's got more action towards the end, but it's kind of funny that it's like the lights break and then he like looks down to pick up something and I feel like we still have action towards the end there. It's just a little strange for the beginning part, but
There's definitely something there. There's definitely something there, Waleed.
yeah, I think so too.
But I'm getting an echo through your. Or is that me?
Dang it, through my end.
Test.
It might be after I restarted my mic. Let me try.
I think we're good now. Yeah. Oh, nope.
Okay, it's better.
Testing. Yeah, we're good. Ultimate Kai.
Okay.
I did not do a breakdown. I literally have just made those videos in the past 2 days, bro. Actually, yeah. I'm hearing my voice through your mic.
Dang.
Test. Testing.
All right. Is it still?
Here, wait. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Yeah, I can hear myself. It's a little delayed, but I can hear myself through your thing.
Okay, let me try one more time. Rejoining. Sorry about that.
No worries. All of the stuff that we're going to do tonight is very similar to to how I made those videos. I don't hear the echo anymore. If are you muted or?
Oh, it's just gonna have it muted, but it shouldn't be picking up your audio. So let me just try rejoining again. Sorry about that.
Bam. It's all good, guys. This is what happens when you do live streams.
Right. Yeah.
Testing.
Yeah, it's like my audio.
Do you have headphones?
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the answer. Testing.
All right, and you can hear me now. Hopefully,
I can hear. Yep. I can hear you. Boom. We're good.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks. Yeah, sorry about that.
So, a bunch of cool little tests there, and yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and just like bank, is I just want these things. I just want this flow to be the video games. So that was a fun little experiment, but let's start figuring out what type of games we want to make. And I want to do a few different styles. So we need like a first person shooter, we need a pixel side scroller, we need a 3D isometric overhead, a fighting game will be cool. And so if you guys have any suggestions of any crazy things that you want to see, please send them in the chat. But I'm also going to be talking to Chat GPT about this, because so like earlier today, I did the lowrider hydraulic video game. That was kind of like that one I really liked, and I'm sure that we could include. I want to.
Sorry, I just thought of
No,
like an idea for a
yeah,
game. Because I saw that you had, I think, Ghibli style there, like a Studio Ghibli style video game that's like a third person action RPG. I wonder if that's possible to do. Uh, yeah, but anyways, keep going.
a Ghibli style third person action RPG. Let's tell. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to say, um, give me 4 prompts for Ivan, bro. You can go and watch the recording on YouTube from last week. Gertie and I did a full breakdown of the Raekwon video. Like the entire first hour and a half is all about the Raekwon video, and we talked about everything that we did. Give me 4 prompts for damn a Studio Ghibli. I wonder if Vio will do a Studio Ghibli style just from text.
Right, I am curious
That would
too.
be interesting. A Studio Ghibli 2D isometric RPG. Make the in each prompt, make the subjects and subject matter different. However, keep the Studio Ghibli style consistent across all of them. Floating garden merchant.
Yeah,
Forest.
you can send me the prompts too if you want, so that I can just pop them in on my end, so you can
Yeah.
save some credits as well.
So here, I'm going to give you prompt 1 and 2, and I'll take 3 and 4.
Okay.
So
Got it.
if you look, it's just, you'll see where they split up. Camera movement's the first part of each prompt.
Okay. Dang, for some reason, Discord is not copying the numbers part of it when I copy the text. Let me try it again.
Oh shit.
Oh, never mind. I got it. I just have to do the 3 dots to get it to work.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do number 3 and number 4.
And I also did one really quickly while you were still doing that. It did not come out good at all. But it wasn't using your prompt though. It was just using a very generic kind of
What
like JSON style one.
what was it?
I could show you my screen here. It's kind of lengthy here. It's let me do sharing. Right, yeah. So I just used this one. Yeah, because I didn't have your prompter, but I have like at least some agent instructions for like a JSON style prompter. Oh, is it even showing? I guess it's not showing the other window. Whoops, let me try sharing the whole screen. All right, and Should be sharing it now. Okay, yeah. So I have like just this one here on the side where it's not as good. But this is what we get back from these generations.
Gotcha. Okay.
It doesn't really look like a video game for this one.
Okay. I think
Right,
we're
but
gonna have
then
a little bit more. Oh, are these two the ones that
but
I sent you?
now yeah, but now these are the two using your prompter.
All
So
right, let's see them.
yeah.
Oh, that dude, that looks sick.
That's pretty cool.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. So this one came out kind of cool. I think this one comes out pretty cool. To where
Dude,
the
that's
first
super cool.
yeah, and then let's see what these next ones we get back. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. So I like the way that your prompter came out compared to
Dude,
just me telling
that's
ChatGPT.
dope. He bows to it and then the thing lights up.
Right. Oh shit, yeah, this one got the 3D video game tracking
W-
camera style here.
Okay, so I already know. Okay, so we're definitely, let's check out the ones that I got, and then we're going to
Yeah.
rework that to make it even better. So okay, I'm gonna bring my screen back here and let's check these out. Dude, what the
That's pretty interesting. I'm curious what Ghibli movie this one is inspired by, the Cat Returns kind of style or
dude, it's so sick how much detail it gets into these. Wow.
what's going on with this with this snail and badger thing or raccoon, yeah.
Okay.
That's kind
Okay.
of
So
funny.
I have an idea. So the one I really liked I sent you was the forest spirit at the shrine gate.
Yeah, I like that one too a lot.
So I'm gonna tell it this prompt was great. Can we add HUD elements to really bring the game aspect to life? Let's make sure we are adding HUD elements and other details on all future prompts to really drive home that it is a video game. All right, I'm gonna send this one.
Yeah, this came out really good too. I'm
Wait,
just
wait,
rewatching it again.
I'm gonna tell it one more time. Let's add way more detail to the HUD element descriptions because I can already tell. Oh, whoa.
That's a very detailed.
I mean, hey, I want to see what it does. So see if it lets you copy that.
Okay, let me try it.
If not, I'll run this one because I can just hit copy in the box.
All right. I think. All right. Let me see if the format looks pretty good still.
Cool.
All right, running this.
So now I'm going to tell it. I'm going to give, because I made these images in Midjourney of these little.
Yeah, that looks cool. I like those.
I really like those. So I want to see.
That looks like a cool game that I would want to play too, even if it's just a still image. Like
turn this into an isometric war game.
Yeah.
with an active war happening on the tiny continent. Follow all of the instructions given to you up to this point. And so it's still doing it in like Studio Ghibli style.
Oh yeah.
And interesting, like the UI thing. I think it's really funny how it's like drawing that out.
Oh yeah, we got back one generation now.
All right, I'm gonna switch to your screen.
Now let me check. It looks like VO3 handled the HP being at 62% for the 60
Can you
out of
make
80.
that full screen and let's see it. Holy crap.
This. All right, it's got this bow
dude, that's so sick.
Yo, that looks cool.
So sick.
Dude, yeah, this is cool. It's got a mini map in the corner. Definitely new entry. It's like he bows, and then I guess it's like a save point for him turning into this shrine here. That's cool. And then we got a second one. Let's see how the second one comes out.
Ooh. Oh, it didn't put any of the HUD elements on it.
Yeah, not in this one. Huh. Though it still looks like a video game. It's just not. Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking sick though.
Very interesting how this one's got all the HUD,
and then the other one had
fine details.
none of it.
None, right? Yeah. So kind of a mixed bag when using VO. I get to stop here. And then I guess if I even like this one a lot, I wonder if
here, let's see.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. Wait, dang, this is one of the generations?
Yeah.
Wow. I think that looks pretty cool too.
Yeah. Whoa, okay.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay. So this is like, okay, I see how hard we can push this, but we need now it's a matter of coming up with ideas that are like, you know, like the cyborgs were good because it was like, you know, that like what's the idea for the game that can cut through the noise. So the game can be borderline edgy.
I'm curious what the chat thinks too.
Yeah, I haven't seen any suggestions from you guys yet, which I'm actually surprised about. But I actually want to test something real quick. Where is it? Don't mind all of my weird VO things, bro. Like it's they're all very weird. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the what is it? The Grand Theft Auto taking place in India video. That one was pretty crazy that I've seen. Where almost sometimes just adapting like an already made game into like a scenario that is a little bit funny, but also like, wow, they for sure would never do this is also kind of interesting. I think they even did one where it's like Grand Theft Auto in like medieval Tokyo or something, or yeah, I've seen different ones like that before.
Okay. Was this the one that I actually used? Okay. Hear me out. I'm going to take this prompt. I'm going to go in.
Make a video game out of this.
Yeah. I just want to try one, just once.
Yeah, let's see it.
Do not make this a Ghibli style game. take this prompt and turn it into a video game. Make sure to include HUD elements.
Hey, Wally'd like the Grand Theft Auto idea too. Yeah. And then Ultimate Kai is asking which platform is this? I'm guessing the Flow, is that the one that you're asking about where it's where we're using Google's VO3?
Yeah, so Kai, we are using ChatGPT to write prompts, and we are generating videos in VO3.
Yeah.
That is what we are doing tonight.
Yeah. And if you've never seen Flow before, that's like Google's like interface for using VO3 that's different from just typing it into something like Gemini, which will also make videos with Gemini, but
I never did it on
Oh.
Gemini.
Oh yeah, yeah. It works. It just doesn't give you like the options as much like in a format like this, but it's pretty much just like having a chat. And then it generates the videos right there in the chat. One thing I will say though, when you do use Gemini, is that like they at least have a files tab in the corner to where then you can click on the files section and then just download your videos there. Whereas I know VO3, like you have to go to the specific video and then click on the three dots and then click download or upscale, and it takes you like a while and you have to get that notification and click download. So that's like kind of strange that they do it that way for Flow. Whereas on Gemini, it's just already shows like all the videos that it generates almost like in ChatGPT when you have files set up there as well. So yeah, he's been using Click. I don't know what Click is.
Yeah, I have no idea what Click is.
Yeah, and then I know there's also LTX is I'd sent you a link to that to where they pretty much just run the API through them, and they have like their own interface as well, but it's just not as
okay. Let's see. So we got her name up here. It says class mixologist unit V3. Mode drink craft margarita. Then it says lime detected. Okay.
It's almost like what's that game, like Cooking Mama game, right? That's the name of the game where you have to like cook something.
That's sick. That actually is kind of mind blowing. But it only won because fuck the censors.
Oh yeah.
So it actually is a little bit more difficult to think of these things than I initially thought, because I'm trying to think of like edgy things that we can use to like get people to stop scrolling on it.
Yeah.
So let's see. Give me 20 video game ideas that don't exist and are extremely visceral / edgy. Don't let me down.
Vesicle. Right. I mean, it's visceral VI. Okay, yeah.
Don't let me down, ChatGPT. Okay, this is I think this is going to now I'm going to tell it now give me 20 more that are edgy but with pop culture. Yeah. We're going to try Spinewalker. That one caught my eye. Spinewalker caught my eye. That are edgy with pop culture. Kardashian Compound, Barbenocide, Barbie Hack and Slash,
Drake's Last Dance.
Drake has one night to survive an AI generated music apocalypse. Each song is a weaponized remix that kills. Okay. Let's
That
try.
sounds funny to me.
Wait, I want to try this first. So we're gonna take
All right.
Spine Walker. We're going to go back here. I'm gonna say, I'm going to give you these ideas, and you will generate the prompt that creates the video game out of it. Boom. Let's see how it does with this. Which, by the way, guys, this is the prompter that I just released onto the Patreon today. So you guys can go download this and install it into your ChatGPT or Claude. And okay, let me go back to the flow where I had the games going so I can keep everything nice and neat. And let's see what we get here. Boom. Okay, so we got the Spine Walker. Now let's try Yay Messiah.exe. Genre.
I think that's also very funny.
Genre open world ego sim. You play as Kanye West, as a Kanye West clone trying to ascend to godhood by hijacking fashion runways, stadiums, and the White House. Twist, mental instability is a game mechanic. You get stronger the less sane you are. ChatGPT is barbaric. But let's see a few more of the ones up top here. So Spine Walker sounded promising. Mother Gut, you're trapped inside a rotting planet. Ooh. The Meat Hook Gospel. These are brutal, man.
They
But
are.
I want to.
Very much horror focused, I think.
Yeah, let's try. Okay, first let's try the Barbie hack and slash. Wait, I gotta refresh this. So the game of Yay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try the game of Yay. No doubt about it. We're just gonna work our way down the list there.
The game of Yay.
Okay, let's try Barbenocide. Okay, this one only gave us one, but this starting frame looks insane.
Yeah.
And okay. Clearly, VO3 was trained on Cyberpunk because I recognize the Cyberpunk HUD. Like, this is the Cyberpunk
Oh, yeah. It does
HUD
like
layout down here.
Dude, yeah, this is exactly Cyberpunk's HUD. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, though. That's pretty good.
We're going to run that one more time because I feel like the HUD just copied Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
We're going to do that
I'm really
one
surprised that it copied it so well, though.
No, when I was doing this earlier too on the lowriders, one of them had that exact same Cyberpunk layout.
Really? Oh, dang. Okay.
But it's like verbatim the Cyberpunk HUD.
Yeah.
All right. Then it was also we gotta run the Kanye one. Where's the Kanye one?
Yeah. Did you send me any in the chat too, if you want me to run them?
Oh yeah, okay. Let me get the prompt and then I'll send it to you.
Yeah, that way we can have a couple of them going too at the same time.
right, so here is the game of Yay. Make sure you get all that.
Okay.
As
I have
in,
no idea what this is even gonna look like.
yeah, that is these are monster prompts, man. Ooh, the Teletubby Harvest. That sounds promising. I think we could get a couple like winners here. And then
Right.
based on what we see, we can give it the prompt back and just tell it like, hey, we want to see this, and then have it just rewrite the. So here, I'm going to send you the Teletubby Harvest. All right, so let's see the Barbie hack and slash.
Wait, that would actually probably be a pretty crazy game. If it was a little bit more coherent, I think
Yeah,
it'd be awesome. But yeah, who knew that a Barbie fighter action hack and slash game would actually be kind of cool looking? Oh man, yeah, I wish it was just more coherent, but
Okay, so here's what we're gonna
it
do
looks like a cool game.
with the Barbie one. I'm going to go back. I'm gonna say make the HUD, or I'm gonna say Kai, that's the you get everything with the gold tier. The platinum and the diamond tier are only if you want the phone calls and like the group or the one-on-one time with me. All the downloads and all that stuff, it's all on the gold tier. So we're going to say let's rewrite this one with a little more focus on the action and the violence. Let's tone down the HUDs and on-screen elements. There only has to be enough to show that it is a video game.
Oh yeah, I'm just getting another generation. Ah, damn. Which one did I get? That the Yay one actually failed. Let me try it again then.
It might
But
be because
yeah.
It might be because of the name Ye or Kanye.
Yeah, because I failed twice already.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got a funny one back to I just had to run the GTA 5 one in India.
Okay, let's.
You want to see it? Let's see.
Oh, is that one that I sent you?
Oh no, I was just trying really quickly.
Oh, gotcha.
One that's kind of
Oh,
silly.
dude,
but...
this is hilarious. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's at least one that we got. Oh, whoops.
Is there a second one of that?
Oh, yeah. Let's try doing this one here. Right, and I'm pretty sure you're not hearing the audio, but the audio also
no,
pretty well.
No, I'm not. Can you? Okay, send me.
I'll try sending you these.
Send me the prompt for that one. Send me the prompt for that one.
Right, I think it's if I go here. Right, and I just fed it the other one that we had earlier. Let me send it to you on Discord. Oh, it's lost all the formatting. Dang.
It's all good. It's all good. It's okay.
Okay. You should pick it up.
Copy that. I'm going to give it to ChatGPT, and I'm going to tell it, take this prompt and let's have there be more action and multiple cows in the street that he has to dodge while driving his. Is it a scooter or a moped, or what's it described as in the prompt?
It's listed as a moving scooter in the prompt.
While driving his moving scooter.
Okay. We got, what's up, MX?
MX, what's up, buddy? We are making video games that do not exist in VO.
Yeah.
I love how it's like character action, Rakesh in a dusty kurta and cracked sandals.
Yeah, I'd even want to do some other countries that don't get the GTA love that I think they should.
All right, let's boom, and then also too, let's see the variation of Spine Walker here.
Right. Yeah. Dang, that second one even has the same.
Yeah, we might have to change
Yeah.
the HUD.
Huh.
Whoa.
That is very strange.
Okay,
It looks more like a animated movie scene than a video game for that one. Even though this is a cyberpunk HUD, I'm still kind of liking the way it like has the
yeah.
character and the
I'm
camera
actually
movement, and it kind of looks cool still to me. So yeah.
I'm gonna please change how the HUD in this one appears. It looks too much like Cyberpunk 2077. All right. Rakesh's. Boom. I actually run two of those. And did I run the Barbie one again? No, Barbie is right here. Bam. And then the Yay one. Okay, so the Yay one we can't do because
I'm trying to think like what would be okay, I guess just because of the name, right? There's no other way to besides doing image to video then, right?
yeah, MX, that's exactly what we're doing. We're doing all of this with that new prompter that I put on the Patreon. Shrek Swamp Requiem.
Yo, let's try that. That sounds
Try
cool.
that, and I'll send you. I'll send you this one.
Okay.
Damn, our Discord chat looks crazy right now. Okay, so here's the GTA India one that I got back.
Okay, let's take a look here.
Like, he even has a little mini map now on the bottom.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Let's check this one.
All right, and let me. All right, it's really got him bouncing here with this scooter.
And then I ran two more. These look maybe promising.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. oh no.
I like how like unexpected it is at times. Like you think it's going pretty straightforward, then all of a sudden it gives a cow icon and the character disappears. And whoa, that was kind of cool. It looked like he waved at the cow to leave, and then it gave like a HUD element on top of it. Yeah, interesting.
I feel like there's something we can do to make that one cooler.
Yeah.
Gary, that's a great idea. Mario Kart style concept. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, dude, I love Mario Kart.
Okay, wait, let's
even
check
like yeah. Let's see these.
Oh my god.
Yo, this is cool. It almost reminds me like a Mortal Kombat style for a second there.
Oh my god, I wish the HUD was a little bit better on that one now.
Right? Yeah. If you want, I could did you send me that prompt too? I could probably just try running it through do you want to try quality mode if that's gonna work out better, or if it's
I have a feeling I've never really gotten something like way better out of quality.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Before I go deeper on that one. I think okay.
Yeah.
before we continue with these, we need to go to the ones that we like, and we need to drill down until we get a usable video.
Yeah.
I think that that's like the next move here. Oh, is that the Shrek one?
Yeah. Let's see here. The other second one's not done generating yet, but all right, kind of interesting.
Okay.
Let's see the
So
second one here.
So
Oh,
I already really like a few of these, and I think we just need to drill down till we get the usable video with the prompt
yeah.
before we continue running new ones.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, let's see that then.
So for the first one that I really like, let's scroll back down here. I really like this Barbie one. So we're gonna focus on the Barbie one first.
Okay. You can make your screen bigger too.
Oh yeah.
Which one is
yeah.
that one?
Okay, so
Okay.
I'm gonna take the Barbie prompt. I'm gonna say, I love this prompt. Let's enhance the HUD elements just a bit more so it is clear that it is a video game. Do not change much else about the gameplay aspect. Yeah, this shit's crazy, man. This is crazy. Boom. Boom. And then what do you think we should ask it for more of or less of for this India Grand Theft Auto one?
I think already the scene looks kind of cool. Just maybe trying a version of it with. Do you want to keep him where he's like on a scooter, or do you want to do a different style one?
I kind of like the
Vehicle driving kind of like aspect of the gameplay.
because then when this one comes on the screen, we can literally say GTA India.
Right, yeah. Yeah. I think shoot, let's see.
And this might actually, if we can get this one dialed in, this will probably be the best one to lead the video with.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. So here, I can even send you the downloaded upscaled versions of these that I have on my end because I think I have some pretty solid looking generations. Um, let me see here.
But before I do that, I wanna get the Barbie one complete. So no matter what, we're going to use the hydraulic one somewhere in the post. That's just going to be in there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Barbie is running it now. And yeah, let's see. Do it, Barbie.
It's a little harder to tell the Barbie part there, but
that one wasn't so good. Let's try this one.
that one's pretty cool so far.
Okay, I'm going to give it the same instructions that Waleed helped us with earlier.
Oh yeah.
Thirst TV said Super Bali World. Oh man. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Let's mark down. Okay, let's say this total output video is 8 seconds long. We want action from beginning to end. Or the ending needs to be with Barbie standing victorious. Please, victorious. Please label please mark down in the character actions what happens second by second. Boom. Let's try that now. MX asked, what method of trying out VO do you guys recommend? Any good news with free pick, or it is just I personally haven't used it anywhere other than in the Google Flow interface.
Yeah. And I don't think does free pick offer like free generations? I don't think the like third party ones would offer free, but yeah, when you say the Google AI Pro, are you familiar with like doing the pretty much like making a new Gmail account and then you get like I think it's 1 month for free of their pro plan, and then that gives you 10 generations. So that might be something that you could try. That's at least the method that I would recommend is just trying it out with and then afterwards, just make sure like if you make that Gmail account, just cancel it right away so you don't get charged their $20. And then, yeah, it should let you use it.
So here's a question. Should we, because like when I've been doing these posts, I've been doing like 1 8-second video per like thing. Should we just do that where it's just like 8-second video of like whatever the game is and then it goes to the next one? Or should we try to have like 2 scenes and just do less games?
Oh, I think you are the master at this. So whatever you feel.
I think fast moving and just 1 clip of each game is probably best.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
To make sure the clip is a banger. So okay, let's see how these 2 came out after we asked it for what we asked it for. Damn, it just took away the HUD elements. So
right,
this one's
yeah,
better.
VO3 is just inconsistent with that.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that one might be it. Even says glam gauge at the top earlier. Right, glam gauge 97%. Yeah,
okay,
I think
I'm
this is
gonna
good.
ask for one more thing. I'm gonna say give this game a health bar and a character image of Barbie next to the health bar on screen at all times. As well as the on-screen glam gauge. Google AI Pro 0 per month and then and $20 after. First month is free.
What? Oh yeah, so yeah, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna answer him already. Like, what do you guys estimate the spend would be running this project? And already, I would say that the pro version would probably run us like, yeah, it would take like all the generations because the pro one only gives you 10 generations on their quality mode, and that's about 100. 100 credits each. But then if you do it on the fast mode, I think is it 20 credits? Yeah, so that means you're getting like
credits per video.
4 times that. So you're getting maybe what is that? 4 times 10, yeah, so 40, right? If I'm not mistaken. That sounds like a lot that they give you then for the fast mode for a pro, but yeah.
Yeah, MX, unfortunately, I think that there's no like cheap way to really do VO, and I think that that's the main complaint a lot of people have is that like for a lot of people it's so expensive that they can't really experiment too much with it. I think that's like the number one complaint, which is why of all my prompters, I've been trying to dial in the VO one the most because it's the most expensive platform. So any of you guys that are using it, if you're a part of my Patreon, I want you guys to be able to get to your outputs as quick as possible without having to blow so many credits. All right, let's see if it added the health bars.
Oh,
Not on this one. Oh my god. But that was really good though.
it was a really good generation.
This one added the health bar with the image. Oh, Jesus.
All right. Yeah, went a little strange there. But...
Okay, I have so much faith in this one. We're gonna run 4 of them real quick, and I have faith that the good one is gonna be in the 4. Because I felt like that like the first one was so good, and then the second one had the HUD.
Yeah, I do wonder if we're able to, if like most of the HUD is static, would you want to just create like an asset and composite it on top, or are you hoping to just get
because we're gonna have so many of these things to do.
Yeah,
and I want to be able to say that everything you see on the screen was made with AI.
Right. Yeah. Even if we do what would be like Sora wouldn't make like a good HUD element for it, right? Yeah.
No, Sora blows with it.
Yeah. And then Mid-Journey's ones also kind of suck too. Okay, yeah.
It's okay. We're gonna dial this in. But the GTA one.
Yeah, I can show. Do you want to see it again, or you like these ones that you generated with the car?
No, show me yours again, because mine definitely added more to it, but it might have made it a bit more incoherent.
Okay, yeah, I can share. Oh, ooh, we're getting back to Barbie ones too.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast these go. No HUD, but very legit.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so we got. It looks like it looks like we only got one with a HUD. That's disappointing.
Right.
Damn, bro. Come on. Be something good. Oh. They're like so close.
Yeah. It's like we're getting 90% there. It's just this that final 10 is really hard. Ooh.
Hey,
I almost like some of the earlier ones that you had too.
Yeah, was the best one so far this one?
Or I thought you had, well, that one's really good too. Yeah.
Really good.
The glam gauge one. Oh dang, even the one where it's like daytime is also kind of cool.
Oh, this one.
Right. I feel like they're all kind of similar in quality here now.
Gary said I would play the fuck out of that Barbie game. I actually think. Wait, let's do these real quick.
Which ones was it? Oh man, yeah, it's kind of hard to pick for me.
I actually do think I have a clear favorite so far.
Okay, yeah. I think I remember this one was not it though.
No, that one wasn't it. I think my favorite one is this one.
The 14x combo glam gauge one, right?
I think that's my favorite one so far, but maybe we come back to the Barbie one. Let's do the GTA one. I
Okay.
want to think about the Barbie one first. So yeah, show me your thing again. Let me bring your screen back up.
Okay, so I'll show you we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can let me know which one. And then in the chats, this is number 1. 1. Here is 2.
Okay, definitely not two.
Yeah, that one kind of dies on towards the end. Now 3. It kind of slows there. So that's number 3, and then here's number 4. Oops. Let me go back.
No, it's too slow moving.
Yeah. Okay,
Um,
maybe going back to the ones that you had then. You had ones that had a lot more action. Otherwise, number 1 would be my favorite of the bunch that we had here.
yeah, let me go back here. So I think
Yeah, I
like
think him doing this
I think
jump.
that's really good,
Yeah,
actually.
I think so too.
So I really like number one.
I
I
think if
think
you did lean over for me, I would have liked that one more. But
okay. I know I want to take this prompt. I'm gonna tell it take this idea, maintain the yeah, Dante, I saw the same thing where the text on the screen said cow respect.
yeah,
Maintain the action. Um, give the subject on the scooter a weapon. Wielding a dull drum mallet as a melee weapon. Boom. And then I'm actually going to tell it I'm going to take the Barbie one. I'm going to say, redo this Barbie game as a 3D Mortal Kombat style fighter
yeah.
with Barbie beating the hell out of Ken.
Hey, and I see we have a CJ chat here. Is this the CJ chat from the course by chance, or might be a different one? But yeah, take your time to respond.
All right, let's see here. And also, too, just to test this out, I'm going to go to my Midjourney prompter. I'm going to say, give me 4 prompts
Hey,
for
nice.
Barbie-based violent fighting games.
Awesome. I'll see you in the course, CJ. Excited.
I'm going to run run these in Midjourney real quick. Because now that I see like the Barbie thing, I kind of actually really do want this to be a game in the video.
Yeah, yeah. So you think doing an image to video for this would probably work out a little bit better for it?
I'll show you what I'm thinking. I'll show you what I'm thinking.
Okay. Yeah.
But let's check out these first.
Oh wow, it made it like photorealistic for this one.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay, definitely lacks the coherence.
Yeah, I think
compared to the earlier
I
ones.
actually think that this is the one for
Right,
it.
I think so too. The first one that you had. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's got
So,
like enough movement. Yeah.
so we're gonna take that one. Let me play it. Just
Oh, do you normally download them in 720 or do you ever do the upscaling?
No, I download them at 720 because the upscaling on VO is garbage.
Oh, okay. Dang.
So
Yeah.
so here's what we're actually gonna do while we're doing this. Is dun. While we're like continuing on, I'm going to upscale these in Astra.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to try the creative upscaler and we're going to do bold and we're just going to do 1080. We do not need it to be in 4K.
Yeah.
And let's render that. And then let's check out the Barbie fighting game. Pretty good.
Man, I think I'm lagging here. I won't be able to see it that well, but
dude, that's the one right there. That is the one.
nice. Yeah, I like the juxtaposition between having the Barbie brand with and then mixing it with Mortal Kombat. I think that's like a pretty cool mix there.
And then this one I'm going to do precise and we want quality and we render. Okay, so we got hydraulic lowrider game, we got Grand Theft Auto India, we got Barbie Mortal Kombat.
All right, what's the next one? I know someone in the chat had mentioned something.
Someone said a Mario Kart style game.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart. What would be a nice
so yeah, so what do we put in the guys? What should we do for the Mario Kart style that's like memey and fun and like you see where we're going with all this? Oh, yeah. It was lagging for you guys too.
Oh dang, yeah, I just thought it was on my end here. Okay.
When I play it over here, can you see it better when I do this?
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Dude, that's sick. And she finishes him on the lipstick. He gets impaled by the lipstick.
Okay, yeah, that's a really great generation there. I like that one a lot.
So there's that one, then there's this one.
Right, so we have like, yeah, I think the Mario one would definitely help complete it there.
And for some of these too that are because like the Barbie one is like all like hitting sound effects.
Yeah.
We're gonna go through and I'm gonna grab like, you know, for the Barbie one, we'll grab a snippet of Barbie World and play it real low under the thing. We're gonna make this like for each one, it's 8 seconds is gonna be as impactful as possible.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do this one too.
Oh, full tilt. Yeah, that was a really good UI there.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I think those are 3 really dope ones. So what should we do for Mario Kart? What should the theme of the Mario Kart one be?
Let's see. I'm gonna ask AI to give me some good juxtaposition ideas for this one.
Yeah. South Park Mario Kart?
Interesting. I don't know how it would work. It'd be
No,
kind of hard.
we need something that's like really
Visually.
unexpected. I feel like South Park Mario Kart is something that could like exist already, you know?
Yeah.
Like what should the Mario Kart thing be like? What is, we're looking for like Mimi.
Dang. I almost imagine because you have Jollibee pulled up there on your screen. If there's like different mascots, I wonder if there's
yeah, no, that's great. That's great. Let's do let's create prompts for a Mario Kart style 3D racing game, except all of the characters are different fast food mascots.
Hey, that's awesome.
I
think that's a funny idea. If it works out, I just can't imagine other mascots.
Yeah. It's all good. But I think this will be really good. Be sure to include HUD elements to drive the point across that this is a video game. The mascots should be damaging each other while racing by throwing their restaurants' food at one another. Ronald McDonald and Burger King must be included.
Yeah.
Whoever said, who was it? I think it was Gary. Gary, were you the one that said Mario Kart? I think it was Gary. Yeah, Gary. Good call. Let's
that
see
was
if
a good one. Yeah.
Okay, French fry freeway, McDonald's versus Burger King. Let's try this.
Ooh, I even like the KFC Colonel hits you with the chicken drumstick. That's a funny one.
Yeah, let's try that one, and then let's also try. Okay, stop it, Barbie. Boom. Grease Pit Stadium deathmatch mode. And Happy Meal Havoc Rainbow Circuit. And then we'll figure out which one to drill down into, because I'm sure none of these are going to be winners right off the bat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to download the... It said that this one just completed. Let me see how they look side by side.
I'm curious, have you ever used the Topaz, like the local desktop version one, or do you normally use the Astra from their website?
Well, Astra is because it's diffusing over it, right?
Yeah. I think they came up with something called Starlight that also runs locally on your
Starlight,
computer.
Starlight is more so for like restoring footage.
Yeah.
This one is for like adding new details creatively.
Oh, okay.
But I think I have to download this to really see like how I feel about it. So let me download that, put it in the folder, and then let's play it. Did that change it a little too
much there?
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna run that one again, except I'm going to do it on the precise mode
Okay.
and do it for quality, because I think the creative one just changed it too much. Because I think it made it look a little bit more real.
Yeah, I think so too.
So I think we'll just do everything on precise, because now let me go see the. Yeah, this one I think is way better. Let's download it and see. So I'm going to delete the India one. Let's pull over Barbie here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit for me, but I'm not sure about the audience.
Okay, we got a couple of these back. And did you see Wendy?
Oh, I didn't see it at the end there. Let me
Wendy
see.
comes up on the side.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay, so
That's kind of cool. Let's
that's one. Milkshake shield. Okay, that's pretty good.
yeah. And I like that he throws the chicken nuggets as his like power up or oh. I don't know who the mascot is on the left side. But I kind of like that the characters look more distinctly
Yeah.
like their own, like instead of just having the McDonald's logo on all of them. Crash Jack in the Box.
Okay, so I definitely like the first two better right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks interesting.
Very interesting. It's like a Mortal Kombat, but I don't even know what kind of game this is.
Okay, no, that one's a little weird. I think the first one is the one to
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let's what should we ask it for with this one? Like what should we ask for like more of?
I think this one already looks great. I just wish that the Wendy comes in instead of on with like an M on her bike or I mean on her cart if it was like actually more Wendy's. But other than that, the billboards passing by did I think it says Jack in the Box for one of them too. So that's kind of cool that it has the different brands. And then even the second one is cool. It's just has it's like all McDonald's. So it's just like a McDonald's Mario Kart.
Yeah, let's see. Ronald McDonald leans hard into a drift. Boom. Burger King. Let's say Jack in the Box. Flings a flaming. What's the Jack in the Box burger called? Sourdough Jack.
Okay.
Sourdough Jack grenade. Boom. Ronald counters milkshake shield. Blocking an incoming frosty cluster from Wendy. And let's just try that because I think the Jack in the Box is a much more distinctive look than Burger King.
Yeah.
For at least in like this context, because the head is noticeable, right? Boom. Okay, so that is still rendering in Astra. So, okay, we got that going. That is a solid one. Let me go back to that list and see what else it. The Teletubby Harvest. Found footage folk horror. An indie dev discovers real footage from the Teletubby Hills, revealing it was a fertility cult.
I don't know how that's going to be conveyed in the 8 seconds, but we'll see. You know,
Twinkie Winkie speaks in reverse and summons eclipses. That just sounds like gibberish.
Yeah, I was imagining like a Friday night at Freddy's with a Teletubby twist on it, but yeah, I don't really know how that's even gonna
actually
my own head.
Okay, let's try
or even like a Resident Evil maybe mixed with. Is that what I was going for?
A Resident Evil Teletubbies.
Right.
Okay, let's try doing a Resident Evil style survival horror game, except you are the Teletubbies. Is Teletubbies? Teletubbies, yeah. Except you are the Teletubbies. Let's just see what that gives us, and then let's check out this. Let's see if we got the Jack in the Box in here.
All right, we lose some of the characters, but that one still looked kind of cool. Oh.
I actually really like seeing them again. I actually really like the very first one, mainly because it's like, I think we only need the one character, and he like drops chicken. He like shoots chicken nuggets out the car.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think this will work too.
Yeah, I really like that one.
It seems to be a trend sometimes, getting like a really great generation on the first go. Except for the Barbie one. The Barbie one took a couple tries.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me upload him. Boom. And then we're gonna do precise, quality, and render. And then let's see how the other India one came out. I think that
on my screen, I can't really tell, but you'll know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that looks great.
All right.
Boom. Okay, so we got Ronald McDonald going. Let's see how the Teletubby.
Did this come out? Okay, this is for sure not Teletubbies, is it? Still looks like a cool game though.
I mean, it kind of made the character a Teletubby, but it doesn't look enough like it to convey it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of see that his head, yeah, has that thing now. Oh man, this reminds me of what's that game in Dead Space a bit.
It's a really great generation though.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see. I'm gonna tell it these need to be brighter so that the Teletubbies look like themselves. Fortnite. Thirst said Fortnite. I mean,
What would I?
isn't Fortnite kind of like the same view point? Kind of
Oh,
like wouldn't people kind of look at this and probably mistake it for Fortnite, or like because it's all kind of that same character angle, right?
yeah, I would think so. Also, Fortnite is like one of those games where it's gotten so, what is it, like so all over the place that like people could imagine that, this is actually a Fortnite game at some point. It's a bit like sandboxy at this point. They have like hundreds of different characters and people can make their own mini games inside of it.
Waleed, I'm actually going to type exactly that into GPT and let's see what it gives us.
Ooh, yeah. Wally's got a lot
Pac-Man,
of great ideas here.
Pac-Man reimagined in Unreal Engine style survival horror.
And I'm curious to see like a sports game like Madden, FIFA, NBA 2K. I'd almost imagine like what would let me try also looking up like an NBA 2K game, but like everyone's like a mech robot instead, so it's like a robot sports game.
Okay, so I actually think VO can't make a Teletubby,
Oh, oh
but
yeah, the
but
IP.
this bear looks like Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
I think. Oh yeah, yeah, that does
Yeah,
actually.
look at this.
Yeah.
Dude, NFL Blitz was such a cracked game back in the day. I played the shit out of that game. That was, to me, that was the best football game.
I remember playing that game too. Yeah, that one was pretty sick.
So this is the Pac-Man one, and again, it gave us the Cyberpunk HUD,
Oh man,
but this doesn't look like Pac-Man.
it does not.
But they're still pretty cool. Like, look at that. Let me. I think I know what I got to tell it for this one. Dude, that's sick.
Oh,
Though.
UFC with Boston Dynamic dogs. Yo, I remember NBA Jam too.
NBA Jam was the shit too.
Yeah, yeah, I miss those sports games where they actually had fun with it, and you could do like all sorts of cool stuff.
Dude, these are crazy. Okay, we're gonna tell it. The characters need to actually look like Pac-Man and the cast from the original game. Yeah, I miss all those sports games that like didn't take themselves too seriously. Those were the best ones, I think, and especially
Yeah,
I think the very last one that did that I really liked was NBA Street.
yeah, NBA Street. That was my game. Yeah, shoot. Me
NBA
and my brother
Street,
used to play all the time.
dude. I lost friends over NBA Street.
Yeah.
Like we would like okay. So I had this one friend that like beat the shit out of me at NBA Street, and like we played like afternoon to night, and I got so mad that when I left and went home, I went to the video store because this was back when there were still video stores, right?
Mhm.
And I rented NBA Street and I played it until I was better, and then I played him again and I beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
And then he got so mad at me.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That game, NFL Street 2, man, those ones were really great games. Shoot, I'd probably even just try and find a copy again just to play that game again. It was sick.
Dude, look at the cherry though.
Oh yeah. That's kind of an interesting game that it's got.
Like this thing must just be trained on the entirety of YouTube.
Right.
Because it's Google. Like that must be what they did. All right, let's check out the upscale version of McDonald's.
Ooh. I think that looks pretty good.
Dude, the milkshake shield is hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see if it could actually capture the Pac-Man characters in
Right,
the
3D.
in this. Ready to Rumble boxing. NFL Street was good. Exactly, Sui. Then he didn't need to know I rented the game and went home and did all that training. It's just like, okay, so we got Pac-Man now.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Hey, Wally, what do you think? What do you think? That's pretty good, man.
I think that's pretty good too.
Let's see the second one.
That unexpected ending is hilarious. All right.
Okay, wait. Now since it got Pac-Man so much better, I want to try the other variations of it. And the best part is like VO3 Fast, they actually did a really like, I think it's really dope how compared to the quality one, how cheap they are, and that the quality difference does not seem to be very massive at all. Because sometimes I'll be like, oh, this one came out so good, I want to see what it looks like on the quality model, but then I run it and I'm like, wait, the fast one's better.
Yeah. And it's like 4 times or like a fourth of the cost to run it on the fast model.
Yeah, Mr. J. So what we'll do is we'll take the first prompt. I'm going to say, this prompt is great. Can we make Pac-Man eat the enemy instead? I love how it calls it the devour edit. I think like, sure, some of these aren't like that great, but I do think that just going through all of this is a really great kind of like exercise with talking to it and going back and forth with the prompter and really seeing like what VO3 can actually give you.
All right.
Let's see what some of these look like. Oh, he just fucking ran through. Oh shit. This was plowing. I love how he like stopped and looked and then he just ran into him.
Yeah. It's like, all right.
I do like the idea of like this like third person Pac-Man and you're in the maze.
Yeah.
This one looks weird.
All right, that's weird.
Okay, not quite. Oh,
Oh.
oh.
That's kind of interesting too. I like that, but
This one has
yeah,
like a charm to it, right?
it does. Yeah.
Because like there's no mistaking that this is Pac-Man.
Yeah.
And let's check out the other version of that one. No, no, not enough. Okay, this was the one where we asked him to eat them.
Ooh.
No, eat them, bro.
Damn.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, Bruce. I like how it kept the original ghost too for that earlier one too.
Oh my god. There's okay, wait. Let's go back to that original one. Turn off. Which one? It was this one. So let's go back to this prompt and let's just look at it. 3-foot tall Pac-Man rolls through labyrinth corridors lit with embedded yellow pellets, each one vanishing with a deep gulp. His round body glistens like wet plastic. Jaw mechanically unhinged as he consumes. Blinking materialize in a wave of red mist. Pac-Man. Okay, so we're gonna say Pac-Man runs at Blinky with his mouth wide open, consuming him with a giant chomp as he continues to run through the corridors. I have faith because I actually think this is really funny.
Yeah.
But this one feels a bit more Pac-Man-y.
Yeah.
And then the second one was maybe that one. I don't know. Let's see what this one comes out to. What else did you guys say? Because I think we're getting close on the Pac-Man. And I think maximum we only need like 6 of these.
Okay.
And we have 3 right now. Wait, do we have 3? Do we have more than 3? We have no, we have 4.
With the Pac-Man?
No, not with the Pac-Man.
Oh, okay.
So we have the hydraulics, Grand Theft Auto India,
yeah.
McDonald's Mario Kart, and Barbie Mortal Kombat.
Okay, nice. Yeah. So we're pretty close then here.
So let's
I've just been running in the background some mech robot NBA 2K. I haven't gotten anything that's like amazing yet though. But
here, let's see. No, he didn't do the thing. No. Okay, I think we got to go with one of the first 2. So which one of these 2 do you guys like better? Number 1? or number 2? Which one do we like better?
My own personal preference is 1, but I'm curious to see what everyone in the chat says.
I'm kind of leaning towards 1 too. Waleed says 1. Okay, and this was his. So we'll go with 1. We're going to go through and we're going to Astra that bad boy real quick. Boom. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more banger. We need one more banger. I mean, what's like another style of game? Let's figure out the style of game first. So we have fighter, we have third person maze runner thing, we have Mario Kart, we have Grand Theft Auto, and
Maybe oh yeah.
And the
hydraulic.
Maybe. Oh no, go on.
Oh, maybe we still could do like a first person game, maybe either that or kind of like that far off perspective, like a NFL style game or a sports game. Oh, or even Prince of Persia too. So it's another option.
Or so I think it's either the like the isometric one, kind of like how we had the Japanese one in the beginning, or a 2D pixel scroller.
Yeah.
I think the 2D pixel scroller.
Right.
Because those are everyone always likes those.
Oh yeah, we don't have an RPG, right, for a 2D pixel scroller kind of game.
What should the theme or the characters be? We're gonna do 2D pixel sprite scroller. So what should the character and the subject be for this one, guys? Let's see. I need
any cool ideas, drop them in the chat. Let's see.
Some funny pop culture. Yeah, so MX, those are great, but let's like what spin can we put on it to make it funny as like this thing as a video game? So I need some funny pop culture based ideas for a 2D pixel scroller game. I love how it keeps trying to give me Kanye.
Oh yeah.
Zuckerberg's VR escape. Aliens invade Coachella. Let's try that.
Work.
Let's try that. No, that's Claude, not Claude. I feel like Michael Jackson's going to get censored. I don't think it's going to let us run Michael Jackson. This one needs to be a 2D pixel art side-scrolling game. where the main character is a sentient vape pen. No, bro.
What?
No.
Doesn't even make sense.
No. Make the character an alien dodging alien fighting its way through influencers. Boom. VIP pit, hype beast slaughterhouse, desert rave collapse, and final boss, the algorithm itself. Sounds like every day. All right, Pac-Man is almost done. Trying to want to go back to and see that prompt I sent you in the very beginning was really good.
Which one?
That Japanese one.
Oh yeah, that was a cool one. You want to make that into like a 2D side scroller?
No, because I think we've kind of went down the pop culture route. So let's kind of stay.
Let's keep it going. Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's vibe check. They're all holding selfie sticks, bro, taking pictures. Oh, this looks ridiculous.
Oh. That's pretty crazy.
Okay, no. Dude, this one looks wild. Look at this.
With the algorithm?
Yeah.
Right? That is kind of cool. Oh shit! Travis Scott concert survival. Oh man.
Travis Scott concert
Dude,
survival game. Wait, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. That's crazy. How about a Travis Scott Astroworld survival game? That is. Would this be an overhead isometric game or a 2D game? Probably an overhead isometric game.
Yeah.
That is an overhead isometric 2D game. You are a teenager trying to escape being crushed at the main stage. Hey, Thirst, you said it, not us. Oh, see, bro, the prompt doesn't even want to give me a prompt for that one.
Oh, dang.
It doesn't even want. No, we'll just stop it. Stop. Copy.
I know someone made what is it? That Coldplay concert. I don't know if you saw that with the CEO.
Oh, dude, that would be a good one too.
They made a game. Well, someone actually made a 2D game already. They vibe coded it where it was like you're the what is it, like the camera person, and you have to find the couple within a crowd, and it's like a sea of like pixel people. It was actually kind of a funny game that they came up with.
I wonder if it's gonna actually let us run this one, or if we're gonna get censored on this one. But let's see. Let's try to run all 4 and see the different variations of the Travis Scott concert. Okay, let's download the Pac-Man video. Wait. 720. Let me make sure these are going in the right folders. Boom. Boom. So that's Grand Theft Auto, Barbie. Man. Download. I'm actually going to upscale the Grand Theft or the hydraulic one to.
Okay.
Boom. Oh, dude. Okay, let's see these. Let's see these. No, not enough. Not enough. We need more. No. No. No, I don't think it's going to be able to convey it enough. Yeah, it's not going to be able to convey it enough. I do really like this alien algorithm one. Let me look at the prompt and see how we can make this better.
Rather than an alien, I wonder if it'd still work out if it's looks like just like a stereotypical content creator. Okay, and then they're like, or like a creative fighting the algorithm. They got their like camera gear and, well, yeah. I'm trying to imagine. What
yeah, let's see. Like. Let's say the influencer, the influencer faces off against a picture. Like the final boss formed. Every influencer uploaded into the algorithm. Boss spawns. Boom. The influencer charges and summons their entire follower count. They leap into the sky and perform the unfollow nuke. A giant middle finger made a binary crashes down. Floating stage. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so there's now no reference to an alien. It's all influencer instead. The Thirst. I do think I'm gonna take something from that idea though, and work that into some content later this week somehow. I don't know what that looks like, but I think that could be something good.
All right. I also have some generations of the Astroworld attempted, but these They're like almost there. I just don't know how to fix it all the way better. But this is one very so it's got like the crowd a little bit more in here, but they're not like swarming him. And wait, this one, what is this one? All right, yeah, not this one. Um, oh, that one's a little messed up here. Oh dang, this one's messed up.
I feel like if we spend enough time on this one, we could do it.
Right, possibly, yeah. I don't know if the reference will even work though. If
Yeah,
people,
if
yeah,
people
I
put
just,
two and two together.
yeah, it's a little abstract there.
Okay, let's check out the influencer versus the algorithm. I think
Yeah.
I think I know what I have to say here.
Wonder if
I want her to drop the middle finger on the thing. Let's say influencer. Yeah, so we're gonna just take away number 4. And we're going to say the influencer charges and leaps into the sky, dropping the unfollow nuke and crashing down on the boss. Send me your prompt for that 2D Travis Scott one that you were doing.
yeah. And I'm asking it again to try and make the main character maybe look like Travis Scott, and that might help the reference work better instead of just a concert goer. But
take this prompt and make the following changes. 1, main character looks like Travis Scott. 2, the massive crowd of people are closing in on him. 3, he performs an area AoE attack with a flaming mic stand to clear the horde of enemies. Travis, level 7 headliner. All right, let's see if she drops the middle finger on the algorithm. Damn, you didn't listen to me. No, it's not quite hitting the same as the other ones.
Yeah,
we want to try this Travis Scott one. These are hard because there's so many things you're trying to get to like make sense on it with like the HUD elements, and then just like, yeah, there's a lot to these. I feel like getting the cyborg women was easier. Okay, one of them got through. The other one did not.
Oh, snap. Okay. Is this gonna be it?
Okay, let's try that again. Let me just read this real quick. Isometric Tilton, Travis Scott, as Travis Scott, dark-skinned rapper, braces himself, couple barricade, 2D isometric, flaming Astro World stage. We just need that sign to say actually say Astro World,
Yeah.
not Arturo World.
Right.
HUD floats in bottom corners. Okay. The player Travis, dark skinned rapper. The distorted. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's. Oh, I know what to add at the end though. Number 4, safe zone. We're just gonna say at the very end, we're going to say, okay, we don't need a number 4. Fire spits, pit purge. No, we're gonna say lawsuit avoided is what we want the last thing to say after he wipes people out. Mr. J Supreme, how does AI know what to put in the image but can't spell right? I think it's just the like it knows how to spell, dude. It's just getting all that stuff like visually coherent on the screen is like I have no idea how this thing is working and doing its magic, but I think it's all sick. Yeah, the upscale one looks crazy. Wait, let me look at this one real quick.
Ooh.
Yeah, the upscale one is crazy. Okay, well, we got one again. This was the one that I made the first round of edits to. Oh
I think it's pretty good there.
yeah, we just need to we need him to like kill the people. He
Yeah.
didn't kill the people. He just destroyed the speakers, but it's closer. Okay, we got one again.
I'm like, what was he wearing for that concert? Was he wearing a white hoodie or does he have his dreads out? And
Oh, dude, it says lawsuit avoided. Now I
oh,
just need the people so we got to go back in and edit this prompt a little bit because this one says Astro World now. These past two actually say Astro World. So we're gonna say player Travis stands. I mentioned boom. We're gonna say the crowd. The crowd are. Yeah, Thirst. Did you not see that? I actually watched that on Netflix. It's really, really messed up what happened, and especially watching that and like, hearing from the friends and the family of the people that got killed there. It's really messed up. The crowd are furious teenagers who are rushing towards Travis and closing in on him. They are getting closer and closer quickly. Let's try that. The lawsuit avoided is over the top though. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, dude, Thirst. It should be on Netflix if you just go search for it. You should be able to watch it. Oh, I want this one to work. I want this one to work. This one like this one almost feels like if we can get this one good, then this should probably be the first one.
Ooh, yeah.
That. All right. Okay, so we got one. It's giving us one for each one every time we run two. Let's see. It's so close. It's so close. I'm gonna take this one, boom, and I'm gonna tell it, this is great. The crowd needs to be rushing him at high speeds like it's a zombie survival game. When he does the AoE attack, he clears them out. Only make these changes. It has to be able to do this. It has to. Actually, let's do that again and let's run 4 of them, and maybe we'll get like 2 back. And then while we're waiting for that, we can actually set up the project right now.
Okay.
For the other one. Okay, so the first one I just tried running got denied. So we'll see if out of the 4 we get at least 1.
Travis Scott mic stand meme. Let me see that.
Okay, so videos. Boom. We got to bring the scale of these down to 85 because that is actually, oh no, wait. I got to bring it down even more. Like, what is it? 50.
Diddy and Baby Oil Bombs game at a white party.
57.
That's also
oh no, it didn't give us any of them.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
I'm gonna try 2 more times and we'll see. We're gonna try it 2 more times. But then also too, I'm just gonna go back to the one that did work, and I'm going to say rushing towards Travis, closing in on him like a zombie survival game. Okay, yeah, no. Something about that one. It just did not like. So let's do this one. Let's try boom. Here, I'm gonna send you this one. I think
All right.
I sent one too many prompts.
Oh, and it's just kind of, yeah, blocking you out here. Let me try. Right, does it have Scott in the name there? Like, I don't even know why it's just blocking it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I think in the beginning, in the very beginning of it, it might say Travis. Yeah, Travis
No, it
Scott,
has.
the very first line.
Oh, let me. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why.
Oh, it says related to minors. So, take out the crowd is furious, because I had the word teenagers in there. Maybe that's the reason why.
Okay.
Boom. Then in that case, let's try one of these again. I'm going to furious fans.
All right, I'll change it on my end too. And then, are you leaving in Travis Scott? And you think it'll still keep it?
Yeah. I think
okay.
I think it was the teenager part.
Okay. All right.
Boom. Okay, so let's get the text set up here. So I'm going to put my safe margins on. I'm going to use the text tool in Premiere. I'm going to just drag the text box so it fits right in that square right above the video. And we're going to use Bebus, and we're going to do it centered. And we'll say, which one of these games would you play? Let's see what this looks like if we make it just a little bit bigger. Yeah. There we go. Boom. And then we extend that all the way out so that stays on the video. Then on that text layer, I'm going to put an effect called optical glow. Boom. We change that to unmult so it shows the video, and we bring the brightness down just a little so there's just like a subtle glow on it to make it pop. And then we make another, we copy that, we bring this one down to the bottom right here. Bam. And then we change the text. Then we change this to GTA India. And I think we bring this text down to right here. Bam. And then we literally just have to duplicate the name one under each video and just change the text.
Okay.
So keep the safe margins on, take the guides off. All right. We got.
Oh, dang it. Generated on your end. On mine, it didn't even let me do it.
Okay. I got 4. So let's see. Oh my. Not enough action though.
Yeah. Oh.
No. And wow. I think that's the one.
That probably is the best out of the rest there.
I think that's the one and we'll just say bro, I think like literally just showing that and saying like survive Astro World, or like what do we call it, like Astro World survival, or
Yeah, I think that might work.
Astro World survival, and then I'll put like a little Travis Scott song like underneath it. We'll put like sicko mode or something. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, that one makes it stop for a second there. So
Yep. Okay, let me do the thing real quick while we're working on the rest of these, and then we'll figure out like the order of them. Cool. So we got all of our games. So now we're just going to go and get these all laid out here real quick. So we got, so the order is important, right? Because you want to try to like layer the videos in a way that as the person watching makes it to the next video, they're like that. It's like they have to be sequenced in a way where it's like, oh, what's the next one? Oh, what's the next one? Oh, what's the next one?
yeah.
So we got to figure out the right sequence. So the opener will be the Travis Scott one, and then I say probably after that we do GTA India.
Okay.
So it's going to be 8 seconds. So we'll just start this one right here at 8, and then after GTA India, maybe we do
The Barbie one, maybe, or
Barbie one. Boom, and this I have at 57. So we bring the scale of this down to 57. So the whole thing fits right in there. We extend the title, and then we copy this. We bring this over, and then we just change this. Just change the text here to what do we call the Barbie one? Barbie core, or
Barbie Combat, or
Barbie Combat's the given one. We got Barbie. Barbie's House of Chaos. If we make that a little bit smaller so it just fits on the one line. Streets of Barbie. Oh, let's. Boom. Okay. And then we'll watch it after we got that together. So Barbie, and then, or should we just do Barbie Combat? Probably just Barbie Combat, right? Because it's a fighting game.
It is, yeah. I think both names could work.
Barbie Combat, and then we'll do the McDonald's racing game, or Pac-Man.
Ooh, maybe Pac-Man. That's just how I'm feeling, but
okay, Pac-Man. Oh no. Extend, duplicate, boom. Bring Pac-Man down to 57, and we say
dang, how do you rename Pac-Man?
Pac-Man's like Pac-Man Survival, or Pac-Man Maze Runner, Pac-Man. What? How do we convey that this is like an Unreal Engine? Like,
right, I'm trying to imagine
Pac-Man. Solus, what's up, buddy? We're making video games that didn't exist.
Maybe sometimes they do like Pac-Man remastered, or
no, because it has to be something funny. It has to be something funny. So we got GTA India, we got Barbie Combat, we could do Pac-Man Evil, Pac-Man Pac-Man Dark.
I like the Pac-Man Evil a bit.
Pac-Man. What did GPT call it? GTE called it
Pac-Maze EXE.
Pac-Maze EXE. The hunt begins. That's a little involved.
Right, it almost is like a Witcher style name. Pac-Man Underground.
Underground is dope.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one there.
And Underground is dope, Alvin.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay, Pac-Man, and then we got the. Okay, wait. Those all three of those are really good. We could do Maze Survival Pac-Man, we could do Pac-Man Underground, or we could do Pac-Man Death Run. I kind of like Pac-Man Death Run.
That also works. Yeah.
What do you guys think?
The text.
What do you guys think from those three that are listed right there in the chat? What do you guys think? Death Run, and Neil says Death Run. Let's see how it looks. And let's make this just a little bit smaller. Fit it all on one line. I kind of like that.
All right.
I feel like Death Run has a punch. Okay, what's up, Franklin? We're making video games that don't exist. Okay, now we got let's just call this one fast food, like this. Okay, so this could either be Twisted Metal fast food or like fast food cart 64, or not. Twisted fast food, Twisted Metal fast food, Twisted food,
fast food writers.
Patreon suspended your account. What's going on with the Patreon, guys? Why? I don't understand why so many people, why Patreon gives so many people issues.
Oh, dang. Twisted Mickey D's.
Maybe that makes sense because it's kind of McDonald's centric.
Yeah.
Let's see. Text. Boom. Twisted. All right, let's Burger Cart. Burger Cart is good.
That might work.
Here, let's play this through real quick.
Yeah, I really like this Barbie Combat one.
Ronald just deep fried the kitten.
I'm gonna download a bunch of different like little songs to put underneath each one because they all have good sound effects, and I just need like the real. That's gonna be like the final thing to tie this together.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you like Burger Cart 64 or Twisted Condiments?
Right. I like Twisted Condiments too. Fast Food and Furious is also a clever one, but it's
Fast Food and Furious.
It's a little long. Let's see. Maybe Twisted
My girlfriend said Twisted Condiments, so we gotta go with Twisted Condiments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nate, just like you, my girlfriend has like her little workstation behind me.
Oh, cool.
So she's just like right there.
Nice. Yeah, Chrisella stepped out in a bit. She was there messaging me like, I'm not here.
All right. So then
Ronald's Revenge is also cool.
Then we got the hydraulic one. And this is the last one because the only one that's missing is the Travis Scott one. So this one we will do let's call this one like Lowrider 2K.
Okay.
Or like Lowrider 2K25 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And then let's see if Travis Scott is done. Still rendering. Okay. While we're waiting for that to render though on Astra, which guys, just as I don't think I actually have told you guys because I just started using it. I actually really, it just finished. I actually really do like the Topaz Astra for the upscaling of the videos. I actually really like it.
And that one's a credit system, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, downloading. So let's get this timeline wrapped up and then we grab the music, and the sound effects are done for us already. Thank you, Vio. And the sound effects all look really dope and all sound dope. Okay, so this Travis Scott one is brutal, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's just pull this over real quick. And then this guy comes here, bring this in, extend that out, duplicate you over. And then, so this one is, okay, bring this one down to 57. And then we rename you to
Astro World Survival.
Astro World Survival. Oh, that's brutal.
That is.
That's brutal. Alvin, I can show you guys the here, let me see. I don't know that you'll really be able to see it on the stream. But if I go to it on here, you can kind of see how much sharper it gets. So the left is before and the right is after. And it's a pretty significant difference. But
yeah, you can see it a lot.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, I can see, especially with the text there in the back. It looks much cleaner.
No, Gary, it has to be Astro World Survival. Astro World's Revenge is no, because there's no revenge because it's survival. Yeah, but Astra it does a really good job. Boom. Boom. Astro World. Should it be Astro World Survival or Survival Astro World? Ooh, probably this is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's grab some music. So for this one, I don't need Astra open anymore. Leave. Guys, BRB, ask Nate anything you want. I gotta run and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll hold down the fort.
Hold down the fort.
Let's see. All right, cool. A little Q&A time, everyone. I guess we'll have Chriselle join as well. No, okay. No, she's working on stuff. Yeah, which game would you play is a cleaner and shorter one? I do wonder though if it would make people understand that it's got a lot of different stuff here. Oh, hey, yeah, someone here saw the Comfy UI course launch. Yep. How long have I been doing my thing? Let's see. So pretty much the YouTube channel, we've been doing it since I want to say 2019 was when we got really serious about it. 2018, 2019. I've gotten into AI in since 2022. So pretty much when Stable Diffusion came out, I was always checking it out, and really just most recently is when we've put together the course though to kind of showcase all the different stuff. Do we collab with other artists often? It's probably not as frequently. I'd say that Tyler's the number one collab artist that we work with. Yeah, and definitely, especially because he's been killing it with the AI community recently. And then another huge collaborator of ours is Jonathan Winbush. We love all of his stuff. He's super dope. He works mostly with like Unreal Engine, and he's definitely done like some awesome stuff with like Marvel movies. And yeah, he's a really awesome creator as well. For the course though, we do have like more collaborators than we've worked with in the past. So we even have like the CEO of Invoke coming on from there. If you guys have ever messed around with Invoke, that tool is like freaking awesome. Yeah, we also collaborate like more locally as well in our area. Hey, and we got Tyler back here too.
Yeah, keep doing your thing. I'm just gonna download the audio while you're talking.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to answer some of these questions here.
Tell them about the course. Go for it.
Okay, yeah. So the course is launching officially on Monday. At least that's when the course content is going to be out live. It's jam packed. It's probably the most comprehensive course that is out there. We specifically tried to make it the most comprehensive course, so where we talk about generative AI from the theory, how it works, how to train AI models, how to train things like LoRa's, and then already getting towards the final end of it where you're really like creating like something that's tangible that you can then share out with the world, and even getting into some stuff like client projects. And yeah, we wanted to make it something that someone could take the course, even if they're a beginner or if they're an advanced user, they're still going to be able to learn something that's going to allow them to actually like land a job or do a startup. And yeah, it's going to be one of the biggest courses. So we're super excited for it. And yeah, definitely want you guys to check it out. Am I doing AI full time or is it a side gig? Yeah, I wouldn't really know if it's a side gig at this point. AI has been something that's taking over everything. I used to do VFX, motion graphics, and if like I mean, Tyler can attest to where one of my like top tutorials back then was for After Effects, doing fire in your hand tutorials. And then once AI started becoming like a viable option for VFX, that's when I really would not recommend some of those traditional means anymore, and I really recommend now people to learn.
Dude, now you can literally just put the video of
prompted.
your hand. Now you can literally just put the video of your hand in the runway and say, "Put fire on the hand," and it'll
yeah,
do it.
right. Yeah. So there goes like everyone having to learn and spend like 3 hours on After Effects or 4 hours or however many hours it takes you to do. Instead, now there's like a lot of really awesome AI techniques that is changing the game, and we talk about all of them. So we talk about making images. Specifically, one of the things I really love a lot is like training LoRa's. I think that's like one of the huge game changers if you want to have consistent characters or even put yourself in scenes. And then we also talk about some of the open source tool as well as the closed source tools. So if you have a strong enough graphics card, we run through like how to run the models on your own computer. But also if you don't, we also talk about how to set up things like RunPod or RunComfy or use like any cloud GPU services as well. And then we also talk about, you know, the obvious ones like Kling, Runway, Midjourney, Sora, and we also compare all the tools and techniques inside of them. Yeah, and if you guys want to check it out, all of it is on blackmixture.com. So go ahead and check that out. And of course, if you have any questions too, you can always reach out to me and I'll try to get an answer back to you as quick as possible. Right, and let me double check that I answered all the questions. One thing I didn't mention though, I wanted to be able to do something for the community here because I know that you guys are super invested in AI, especially if you guys have been following Tyler's work. So we wanted to be able to offer out scholarships as well because I know that the course is not the cheapest course that's out there. So we wanted to be able to give you either a huge discount or a full scholarship. So we're going to have a scholarships page as well for creators who want to learn AI and may not have the funds to be able to do it. So we're also going to be giving out a link as well for you to go ahead and apply. You just share some information about why you want to learn AI. Maybe share like some of your social handles, and we'll be selecting those to go out. I believe it's going to be all like given out within the next 5 days. So it's like a pretty quick turnaround if anyone's interested in that.
Would you say your course is mainly focusing on like the Comfy UI aspect?
Uh, it's kind of hard to say like it's mainly focus. It has like a huge focus on it, but at the
Okay.
same time, there's like it's supposed to be 38 lessons. It's actually already ballooned up to being like 44 lessons. And Comfy UI workflows are going to be roughly, I want to say like 15 or so of those to where,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, for any of you guys that have the interest in Comfy, and it's the key thing that he mentioned that he's going to be teaching is both how to do it locally, and if you don't have the right type of computer set up to do it locally, they show you how to do it on the cloud hosting services. One thing you guys are not going to find me talking about or teaching, probably something that I'm just not really very interested in, is Comfy. So if that is something that you guys are looking for, that's not something that I'm going to be going through. So you guys should definitely take Nate up on that if that is what you're trying to learn.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would say if you also find Comfy UI to be daunting by the end of the course, everything should make sense because we build workflows from like complete scratch, and we really stress as well like understanding how the different components work, so that you're able to go into a workflow that's either created by us or ones that you find online that does like a whole bunch of like crazy steps, and you'll be able to dive in and understand how it works or how to troubleshoot or yeah, really fine tune it to your own liking. So yeah, we're gonna have I don't know if I could put like a link in the chat here, but maybe we'll put up a link later as well. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely not easy to get started, especially because I would compare the information out right now for Comfy UI is almost like going to a library where there's like a bunch of really great books and great tutorials and resources, but it's really hard to figure out, like what's the A to Z structure for learning how to use Comfy UI. So that's where this course really comes in. And yeah, it goes all the way from the absolute basics, building like the simplest workflow, into then doing something like very monstrous to where you're, doing like a whole bunch of like speed optimizations for generating. Yeah, we talk about using like the latest models, and then even doing things like upscaling, face detailing, refining images, and like having it all automated. So it's going to be, yeah, pretty interesting if anyone has never really touched Comfy UI. We're hoping to get like a whole bunch of like experts out of it by the end of the course too. Oh, and another thing I didn't mention is that we also have a student showcase at the end. So all the students that go through the course as like a part of the final project, we're going to be going live and like discussing their work and showing it off. And then we also have some partners that are a part of it. They're going to be giving out free credits to generate stuff, as well as like a whole bunch of awesome like goodies as well for the students. So it should be pretty cool. And I'm pretty excited to have like a nice cohort styled course coming out very soon. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, just go to blackmixture.com. And then I know that we don't have the scholarships link available. So just go ahead and DM me that, or just DM me, and then I'll be able to send you that link.
I'm downloading the last song now. I got just about everything that we need here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the course is like lifetime access, Anil, and then it's also like 12 months after the course also launches, we're gonna have like additional videos and additional like content as well to kind of keep like all the content or at least all the knowledge like refreshed when new models come out. So it's like a lifetime access course as well as updates that you're going to be getting in combination with that.
How long have you spent making this up to this point now? Like how long have you
Oh
spent
man.
together?
Yeah, so we've actually like I would say most of like the newest content has been shot in like the last 2 weeks just to make sure like we're having like the most recent stuff. But I've been working on the course since I want to say May and we're already into like August. So it's definitely been a labor of love and getting together like all the partners to be a part of it. And yeah, I think actually last time I was on the stream, right, that was back in May, and that was when we first announced the waitlist for the course. And yeah, now to be at the point where it's like coming together and everything's pretty much like already done, and it's just a matter of then like having the live sessions with all the students going on, and that's going to be starting out pretty much next week. So it's definitely come a long way. Oh shoot, yeah, you don't really see anything advertised on job websites. Wow. Yeah, so we're actually are also going to have like a whole job board as well. Different startups will reach out to us specifically for like creating comfy UI workflows. I would say like a hot button like topic for people pretty often. We have like multiple startups asking about creating things like AI avatars. So they want to learn essentially how to train Allura and then how to like animate or generate images and then animate those characters. Yeah, so I think it's yeah, a little bit of a wild west still at the moment, but there are some definite trends that we see. And yeah, if I think we also posted like on our Discord, we have like a job page as well from like different people that are interested. I try to vet the jobs to make sure like they're legitimate ones before posting it up there. But yeah, also a part of the course, we're gonna have like actual partners in the industry that are looking for people to end up hiring out. So that's also going to be like a nice bonus as well if you're looking into getting an AI job.
So there's a couple things, guys, to if like your goal is to get a like steady job with AI, there is, I don't want to say massive opportunity, but there is a growing amount of opportunity in AI startup land where a lot of these startups need people that understand the tools, who are also good on camera and willing to kind of do like be the face and do like the social media thing and the song and dance for the company, because most of these startups are comprised of mainly developers and engineers, and
Yeah.
a lot of them are starting to realize, and this is kind of like where my 9 to 5 thing falls in, and where I've kind of really been able to find a niche for myself. Like all the freelance stuff, the Raekwon music video, like that stuff comes, but no matter how like good you are and how much clout you have, freelance life is going to do what freelance life does, and there's going to be really big peaks and really big valleys. And I personally just like I like having my stability. I like having medical and all that kind of stuff. What I would suggest is, you guys, if you guys are not on LinkedIn already, you guys get your LinkedIn profile, like put like a day in and get yourself like on LinkedIn. I'm not saying pay for LinkedIn, because I don't even pay for LinkedIn. Their
Oh yeah.
monthly LinkedIn premium, like it's like $70 a month. No, thank you.
Really dang.
Um, but in here, I'll just show you guys my LinkedIn real quick so you guys have an idea. So like on my LinkedIn here, throughout my entire job with Civitai, the entire time I was there, because Civitai was the first AI job that I had. As I was doing stuff in here, let me zoom in a little bit. As I was doing stuff and hitting these like little milestones that I would set for myself and for their social, I was constantly updating this like every month. So everything on my LinkedIn was always up to date with stats and the things that I did, because when it's time to go look for a job, there's a really cool function on LinkedIn where you can just click where is it? Resources and our where resources, save to PDF, and then it will literally save your LinkedIn job history as a resume. And I was using my LinkedIn as my resume. And then if you search and you follow enough like AI people and AI companies and AI creators on LinkedIn, LinkedIn will start showing you and recommending you AI job postings. I'm constantly getting recommended AI job postings, and there's a bunch of companies looking for AI content creators. So again, you need to know how to kind of navigate these algorithms to get them to show you the stuff that's actually valuable to you that you want to see. But there is an ever growing amount of jobs for people who are proficient with AI. All you got to do is look for them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely good knowledge. Definitely LinkedIn has become a really great source for kind of connecting the AI community with like actual jobs that people are interested in. Also, I dropped you the link to the course, Tyler, on your Discord, just because I don't know how to send it into this chat.
Okay, yeah,
here.
Here, let me here, I'll put the link into the chat for you guys. Here is the link to apply for the scholarships. If you guys are interested in that, do that ASAP, because as he said, they're making their selections fairly soon.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta find the right part of sicko mode real quick.
Okay. Yeah. And then since the scholarships aren't guaranteed to everyone, if you just want to bypass that as well, just go to the regular blackmixture.com site, and you can also sign up for the course there as well.
Is the audio playing on your side?
No,
Can I play that?
No, I can't.
No. Oh, here. Since you're not talking, then I'll just play the audio. I thought you're still going. I'm just trying to find.
Oh, okay. No, I could go ahead too. Oh wow, yeah, that one's pretty loud.
Was off the
right there, bam, and then we bring that down here, boom, and then we put that right there, boom, and let's see how that. I'm gonna put a low pass effect on it, so we just get the song kind of like underneath everything. So let's see how that sounds. I'm gonna bring the cutoff down to like 950, and I'm gonna bring the audio down a little, and let's see.
Y'all know what time it is.
I think this can come up a little bit.
Y'all know what time it is.
Okay, so this clip right here, the Travis Scott one, can actually be sped up to about 4 seconds. And we'll right click the audio on it, and we'll go to speed, and we'll say maintain audio pitch. We'll highlight both of them, use our rate stretch tool that I showed you guys in the tutorial. We're going to bring the text there, and then we're just going to cut you there. Bam, bring this all back.
Y'all know what time it is.
Okay, so now we don't need that there.
Y'all know what time it is.
And then this one, I got some type of Indian music here. Let me. Where is it?
Here goes.
See you, Gary. Take care.
Hey, sorry, later, Gary. Oh, this is gonna be so perfect.
I think that song. I was even thinking, what's that song called?
I don't even know, dude. I just Googled Indian.
Okay, yeah,
Music.
I definitely used to know the name of the song,
Oh, dude, right when he jumps, we need the right there.
You need the peak of the song there, or the drop.
Oh, Anil knows it. Anil knows it. Anil's in India.
Okay, gotcha.
Bam, and then we'll go bam, and then we'll bring this here, and then let's see how that looks.
Y'all know what time it is.
Okay, and then okay, and then we got Barbie World.
Hiya, Bobby. Jump in.
Boom. You guys already knew I had to do this one.
Right? Yeah, that song was good.
Who would I be if this wasn't the song on Barbie Combat, bro?
Right.
So we'll copy our low pass filter, we'll put it on here, and let's see how that. Let's make the Travis Scott one a little louder too up here.
Y'all know what time it is.
Oh, yeah, that MIA song is also dope. Bad Girls Do It Well. I know.
And then Pac-Man, I downloaded this like dark MIDI Pac-Man theme song. There we go. That is the original song, Thirst. I just have a low pass filter on it. But should I take the low pass filter off since like there's not much going on?
I kind of like the low pass filter. It makes it sound like it's at the concert almost, or like, yeah, it's like coming through the speakers.
All right, and then let's try this one here. Okay, let's put.
I think that sounded great.
I want the. Wait, let's try the low pass filter on it real quick and see. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. I thought that was really good.
And then I got a trap remix of the McDonald's song.
The listener out there a chance to win $1 million. Here goes. Here goes. Let me feel you, quarter pounder with some cheese fillet of fish.
Ooh.
Boom. Let's put this here. We put the low pass filter on.
Just deep fried.
I think that one can come down even a little bit more.
Ronald just deep fried.
Make him actually louder.
Ronald just deep fried.
Yeah, I think Thirst. I think you're right. So let's
Y'all know what time it is.
let's mute that part.
Hey, I wonder if we could get more sound effects in the background of that one. Let me see if I have what generation that has audio.
Maybe we actually open up with. now that I'm like looking at it, like fuck, I think this is such a good idea, but I just don't know that there's enough going on.
Yeah, to like really catch someone, they might just scroll right past this.
Yeah, so maybe we just take this one out and then just make it even shorter.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you guys think? Because looking at it compared to all the other clips, I don't think it's strong enough. How do we feel?
Right, in my opinion, I agree there too. I think this GTA India one is like, or even might be a better start.
Yeah,
or even the Barbie combat. That one's also pretty good.
Okay, so here, let's delete that. Let's take the Travis Scott one and let's just put it over there for now. And yeah, that has to be the first one.
That one hits.
You think we should swap out the Barbie and the GTA India one? You think Barbie should go first? Barbie's pretty eye-catching.
It is very I kind of like that one too.
Let's
see. The Barbie one first. Oh, okay. Chriselle says GTA India is a strong start as well. Yeah. What do you think about the Barbie one though?
Let's see. See how this feels. Let's just move the words around.
I feel like the Barbie one rewards you as well. Like
I think GTA India has to go first.
I think so too.
And then I think Barbie is going to get them to keep watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Ronald just deep fried.
Okay, and then and Neil, that song is gonna go bonkers on IG.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
This one I downloaded More Bounce to the Ounce. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
Oh, did I not put it in the thing? Oh, download. There we go.
I'm wondering, have you ever played around with like making music, Tyler, or
I'm not like, there's so many things, right? That like making AI music just doesn't quite capture me the way that like video does. And I spend so much time on the video that I don't know. I rather use music that people already know. And also too, like, I just don't have any type of like I listen to music all the time, but I'm just like making it just isn't quite my, it doesn't pull me the way it pulls a lot of people.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I was even curious, just making music in general, even aside from the AI music stuff, but
no,
just because I can tell you listen to music a lot then. Yeah. Cause you have a pretty good ear for,
well, it's the dancing, right?
Yeah.
Wait, boom. Okay. So let's make this, bam, and then we bring this up here, boom, and let's see, paste, and that's sick.
I think that's cool.
That's sick. Okay, and then the question is, do we actually put this just at the end right here, or jboogx didn't used to be a dancer. jboogx is a dancer, bro. Don't get it twisted. jboogx is a dancer. That's because I spend all my time on my computer. Do not make that mistake. I kind of like it at the end.
Yeah,
because it's so like just here. This is what I think we're gonna do here. I'm gonna put a mask around it. So let's go right here. Where does that end? It ends right there. So we're going to put a mask around the entire video clip. Right on the edges. Because then if I scale this up, no, that actually, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. So we'll put the markers right on the edge of the mask. We're going to keyframe the mask path right there. We're going to position and scale this. And right here, we'll have this scale in. So it's like right there and bam. And the mask path here. Comes down so it lines up with the exact markers where we put it. I think it was right here, or maybe it was the one above. Damn it. Did I get that right or did I get that wrong? No, I got it wrong. Okay,
a little higher.
Yeah, it was the line above. Wait, let me bring this over. Boom. This one up here. Bam. And now let's see how that looks.
I also sent you what is it? A drive link to a generation that I had, but just for the audio to where it might fill in some of that Astro World scene a little bit more too.
Let's see.
It's just got like some of the crowd audio in the background, or maybe I'm just not hearing it on your end there, but it sounds like it's just the song on my end for the Astro World clip.
I think for this one, I might actually just want to let me try with the low pass off and just see with like the song actually like on.
Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth at the gate outside.
Yeah, that we just need the sound effects aren't like amazing enough on it that with the song on it's perfect. So okay, let's just do our quick round of color real quick and like the final little effects. So we're going to add an adjustment layer. We're going to put this over all of the videos. So this is in between the video layer and the text. We're going to go to our color screen. And per usual, I'm going to bring the contrast down a little because the AI clips are always a little darker than I want them to be. And I really want to just get them brightened up there. We'll bump the saturation just a few points. I'm going to slap on my favorite LUT, but we bring that down to about 17. Perfect. Bring sharpen up to 80. Bring the vibrance up just a little bit. Boom. We'll actually bring the LUT down to like 15. Then we do a quick before, after. Let's watch it through real quick.
Ronald just deep fried.
Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth at the gate outside.
And then the last little toucher up. So fit this. Then of course we drop our dehancer on top of the Lumetri color, but we're going to bring the halation, because if we zoom in on this, that's really intense. We're going to bring the halation down to like 15. And then we add just a little bit of the chromatic aberration. Boom, we don't need a whole lot. So 0.15 and 0. Boom. And then we'll give this one more look through now that it is all done.
Ronald just deep fried.
Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth at the gate outside.
That one is perfect at the end because it just kind of hits you and you're
Right.
like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
Boom. And we are done, bro.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't know. I don't know if this will do good, but this was a lot of fun to make. And I think it like really kind of flex the prompter and like what's possible, because every single one of these has like HUD elements and there's like so much shit going on the screen that like if we're just writing prompts, we're not going to write something to get this, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it would be very hard to be able to just prompt this off the top of your head. So yeah, I wish I got to use up more of my credits for this, right? Because I end up.
It's all good. It's all
yeah.
good.
All right.
So, bam, I'm going to export that, and then we hit it with the Topaz settings that you guys have in the Patreon, and we post. I'm going to be posting this at 6 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, and you will get a collab.
All right, cool.
I'm going to schedule this before I go to bed, and yeah, hopefully people at least think it's funny.
I think it was really great. Yeah, shoot, our last one did pretty decent, hopefully, right? I think it's at like, what is it?
The Dorito. Well, that one definitely had a lot going for it, though. That one was like, but I think that one ended up getting like 320,000 or something like that.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty good. I know that you normally do like you'd be cracking millions pretty frequently. So
lately not much, because I've really been experimenting a lot. Like I know what I have to make if I really just want to like turn it on, but I'm kind of right now in a mode where I'm just trying to like explore and do all these different things, especially since I just finished like this really long string of freelance projects. And I'm really focused on work right now, and I just kind of want to have fun with this stuff again.
Yeah. Well, this was definitely a whole lot of fun, and I always love being able to create with you, and also with everyone that's watching here on the streams, because yeah, it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't thanks to their input as well. And yeah, it's definitely a huge honor to get to work alongside you, and yeah, make something super cool.
Yeah, always. Real quick before we wrap this up, this picture looks crazy. Let's download this real quick. Boom. We're going to go into the sequential prompter. I'm going to flex it to you guys one more time here, since it is on the Patreon for you to download before we get out of here. So we'll go frames to video. We will add this image that I just put in here. And all I'm going to do, nothing crazy, I'm going to give this image to the prompter, and I'm going to tell it, write me 4 highly detailed prompts that describe 4 different battle scenarios of the girl destroying the giant brain monster. Boom. Now, the main thing again, guys, with this prompt, and I made a little video before the stream that's on the Patreon that explains like what's going on here. This prompt is going to be listing out the actions for you in a sequential order in the part where it matters the most, so that you can, let me make sure this is only going to generate 2. Yeah, see, boom. So that you guys can get like a very structured sequence. No, I don't. And after you see what is happening, or you read the prompt, which I really should probably put more time into like reading the prompts before I generate them, but this is just kind of the process I've chosen to take to save time, which is I just run the prompts, I see which one I like best, and then I drill into that one more, especially since the VO3 fast videos are so cheap at only 20 credits per. And yeah, let's see what we get real quick, because I really like, I think this looks cool. This like little isometric. This was supposed to be Barbie.
Oh, yeah, I could kind of almost tell there.
Because this was like, I had on 2 of my mood boards on all of these, which I didn't mean to have on. So this is with my Isometrica mood board and my Deep Abyss mood board, both mixed in. That looks crazy. And these mood boards are things that I made for the Patreon community that they have access to use. And it's just like the way that they affect the images are super, super cool. But let's see what these kind of look like. Oh, wait, go.
Wow. What happened there? Dang, that's crazy.
She beat him with the power of music.
Right? Cassette tapes just that's kind of cool.
What?
Right? I have no idea what happened there. Oh,
I don't know what the tooth came from, but
right.
this is also why I told you guys this prompter is amazing. If you give it the details, then it will make the sequential prompt for you. That was very vague, but either way, I think some of those were super cool.
I think so too.
Bro, Nate, thank you so much, man.
Of course.
This is always a good time.
Likewise, yeah. And thanks a huge bunch for having me on again.
Guys, thank you everyone for another fun Friday night. We hit an all-time high of concurrent views at 255 people.
Hey, nice. Awesome.
At one point, thanks to the power of Twitter. So yeah, dude, guys, next week I think it is just going to be me. Let me double. Yeah, I don't have anyone else penciled in. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of cool stuff to do, but this video is going to be on Instagram first thing tomorrow morning. Big thank you to Nate. If any of you guys are interested in applying for the scholarship for his AI course that he is launching, the link is in the chat one more time. So be sure to go check it out. Be sure to go follow Nate at Black Mixture on YouTube and on Instagram. And yeah, man, I hope you guys all have a wonderful Friday evening and a great weekend. And catch you guys in the Discord throughout the week and see you next Friday, same time, same place, 7 p.m. Pacific, where we will make some more cool stuff. Nate, thanks again, buddy. Let me know about the exact dates for the thing.
Okay, yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to email you as soon as possible about it. Well, Discord you, but yeah.
Boom, guys, we appreciate you all. Thank you. Catch you next week. Peace out, everyone. If you're on the Patreon, go download the prompter. I promise you, it is worth it. It is dope. It's had me addicted to VO3 literally all week because I've been getting stuff that blows my mind every day. Go download it and do a deep dive. You won't regret it.